Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation. New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply. Ujuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream. The best regenerative and repairing beauty cream. Revives your skin.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula. You know why? Ujuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly. Ujuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयाँ रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं। अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम जिल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग। स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयाँ सब दूर करे। अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ajuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream. Ajuba Whitening Face Wash. Clean Skin Healthy Glowing. Ajuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream. अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with अजूबा ब्यूटी सोप which gives the moisturizing, soft and fresh feel for the whole day. पहला शूट can't wait. हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल can't wait. ब्यूटी क्लिनिक ब्राइटनिंग फेस वॉश.
Calling. No mic is transferring. There we go. Rob, what's happening? Yeah, man. No. Well, I'll tell you what I see. It's much more live grass here than the one that we had over on that side. A camera could follow me. So how far can I go back here then? Can you see me here or am I too far away? All right. So 3. Yeah. So this is where that last game, the first 2 games were played, and I thought in that last game in particular,
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation. New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply. Ujuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream. The best regenerative and repairing beauty cream revives your skin.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula. You know why? Ujuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly. Ujuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयां रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं को। अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम जल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग। स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयां सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ujuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream. Ujuba Whitening Face Wash. Clean skin, healthy glowing. Ujuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream. अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with अजूबा ब्यूटी सोप.
Lot greener than the one that we had over there. You can see the nice tinge of live green grass. So that might suggest that the ball might move laterally just a little bit, and it's not quite as hard as that one over there as well. So as I stand up, and that takes an effort from me these days, it could be a little bit slow. The ball could tend to stick in the surface somewhat, especially down that end, which is a little bit darker as well. So I think on this one, batters will have to work a little bit harder to manufacture boundaries and to manufacture big scores. But the bowlers, they'll be happy if it does move laterally. This third and final T20 International, there's still much to play for both teams. West Indies building, and of course Nepal want to play as much cricket as they can with a view to the World Cup qualifiers. I'm standing here on the pitch that was used for the first 2 games, and particularly for the second of those 2 games, the one last night. It was hard, there was a sheen, and it played beautifully. I'm going to start walking now to where we're playing today, walking west, 4 pitches over, and it has a slightly different look about it because
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic.
Namaskar, Sabalai, and welcome to the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for this third and final match in the inaugural Unity Cup between Nepal and the West Indies. The captains are alongside me. I've got Rohit Paudel of Nepal, joined by Akil Hussain of the West Indies, and also Mr. Narayan Kutty, the ICC match referee from the BCCI. Rohit, you've got the coin. Give it a toss. Heads is the call, and it comes down as a head. You've won the toss, Akil. What are you going to do, please, and why?
We're going to bowl fresh pitch. Seems a bit tacky, a little bit soft as well. So we're going to have a first crack with the ball.
Very short and sharp series, but there's no hiding the fact you're 2-0 down. What's the reaction going to be from your team this evening?
For us to definitely put up a better showing of ourselves. 2-1 is always better than 3-0. So that's the aim today, to get that W.
Okay, what about your team tonight? Do you have any changes to your starting 11?
2 changes. Zishan is out and Chewell is out. Kareem Agor makes his debut and Ramon Simmons comes back in.
Just a little word on Kareem Agor. Great story coming from the USA through to a first debut for the West Indies now.
Yeah, he's definitely made that full loop. Gone to US, got some international experience there, played some franchise cricket as well, and now he's here representing West Indies. I think this would definitely been his first dream to represent West Indies, and we're very happy that that opportunity presented itself today for him.
Akil, I want to wish you, him and all the team the very best tonight.
Thank you.
Okay, West Indies choosing to have a bowl first, interestingly, on this fresh pitch. What would you have done? That means you're going to bat first all 3 times, right?
Yeah, we were looking to bat first and put a good score on board and challenge them to score that runs. And in last 2 games, we have done pretty well with the bat. So yeah, we want to continue that.
How are you managing the emotions in the camp? It must be such a joyous time for the team and for the nation. Can you back it up again tonight?
Yeah, obviously, 2 games have been great for us, and we want to forget those 2 games and now focus on this game, because this is also very important for us to finish this series on a high note and go to the qualifiers. So our focus is on today's game.
Final question, any changes to your starting 11 for this final match?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. Dipendra, Asif, Lalit are out. In place of them, Lokesh, Arif, Alam are in.
All that studying you've been doing, you're getting better and better. Thanks so much, Rowan. Okay, that's the news from the middle out here. West Indies, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation. New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply. Ajuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream. The best regenerative and repairing beauty cream revives your skin.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula. You know why? Ajuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly. Ajuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयां रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं को। अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम जल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग। स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयां सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ajuba Calming.
It is a great privilege to be able to bring you the 3rd T20 International in the Unity Cup between Nepal and the West Indies here from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium in the United Arab Emirates. Series is already wrapped up by virtue of Nepal's wins in the first and second T20 internationals, and now we come to match 3, which still holds a lot of relevance for both these teams looking into the future. The fans have come out in earnest. Hopefully they'll build up as we go through this final game. They've been enthusiastic and they've made their presence felt, and they're a proud nation, and so they should be, having defeated the West Indies already in the series. Time to kick things off in this final match with the captains at the toss with Lenny.
Namaskar, Sabalai, and welcome to the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for this 3rd and final match in the inaugural Unity Cup between Nepal and the West Indies. The captains are alongside me. I've got Rohit Paudel of Nepal, joined by Akil Hussain of the West Indies, and also Mr. Narayan Kutty, the ICC match referee from the BCCI. Rohit, you've got the coin. Give it a toss.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it comes down as a head. You've won the toss, Akil. What are you going to do, please, and why?
We're going to bowl fresh pitch. Seems a bit tacky, a little bit soft as well, so we're going to have a first crack with the ball.
Very short and sharp series, but there's no hiding the fact you're 2-0 down. What's the reaction going to be from your team this evening?
For us to definitely put up a better showing of ourselves. 2-1 is always better than 3-0, so that's the aim today, to get that W.
Okay, what about your team tonight? Do you have any changes to your starting 11?
2 changes. Zishan is out and Chewell is out. Kareem Agor makes his debut and Ramon Simmons comes back in.
Just a little word on Kareem Agor. Great story coming from the USA through to a first debut for the West Indies now.
Yeah, he's definitely made that full loop. Gone to US, got some international experience there, played some franchise cricket as well, and now he's here representing West Indies. I think this would definitely been his first dream to represent West Indies, and we're very happy that that opportunity presented itself today for him.
Akil, I want to wish you, him and all the team the very best tonight.
Thank you.
Okay, West Indies choosing to have a bowl first, interestingly, on this fresh pitch. What would you have done? It means you're going to bat first all 3 times, right?
Yeah, we're looking to bat first and put a good score on board and challenge them to score that runs. And in last 2 games, we have done pretty well with the bat. So yeah, we want to continue that.
How are you managing the emotions in the camp? It must be such a joyous time for the team and for the nation. Can you back it up again tonight?
Yeah, obviously, 2 games have been great for us, and we want to forget those 2 games and now focus on this game, because this is also very important for us to finish this series on a high note and go to the qualifiers. So our focus is on today's game.
Final question, any changes to your starting 11 for this final match?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. Dipendra, Asif, Lalit are out. In place of them, Lokesh, Arif, Alam are in.
All that studying you've been doing, you're getting better and better. Thanks so much, Rowan. Okay, that's the news from the middle out here. West Indies, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Andrew Leonard there with the bunch of 5s on to Rohit Paudel, and to reconfirm that Nepal team, Bertel at the top, Kusal Malla, who's played a couple of decent and important parts in this series, Rohit Paudel himself, Jora, who batted very, very well the other day, and one Sheikh replaces another. Arif Sheikh is in at the cost of his brother Asif Sheikh, and also Dipendra Singh Airi is gone. Lalit Rajbanshi is also out. Lokesh Bam and Shahab Alam are in for Nepal. Everyone getting some taste in the series from the point of view of Nepal, and perhaps the West Indies as well, with a couple of changes as confirmed by Akil Hussain. They'll need more from Amir Django and Kyle Mayers. Jason Holder in that first game was brilliant. Fabian Allen has threatened and promised without kicking on, and so too Akeem Ogist. Casey Carty feels that he's owing this team some runs, and those changes that we talked about with Kareem Agor out of the Leeward Islands, who's played international cricket for the USA, now for the West Indies, and Ramon Simmons is back in. Zishan Mutara and Joel Andrew are gone. So while they have a photo for posterity of the tour, I had a little bit of a look at the surface a little bit earlier. For this third and final T20 International, there's still much to play for both teams. West Indies building, and of course Nepal want to play as much cricket as they can with a view to the World Cup qualifiers. I'm standing here on the pitch that was used for the first 2 games, and particularly for the second of those 2 games, the one last night. It was hard, there was a sheen, and it played beautifully. I'm going to start walking now to where we're playing today, walking west, 4 pitches over, and it has a slightly different look about it because it's a lot greener than the one that we had over there. You can see the nice tinge of live green grass, so that might suggest that the ball might move laterally just a little bit, and it's not quite as hard as that one over there as well. So as I stand up, and that takes an effort from me these days, it could be a little bit slow. The ball could tend to stick in the surface somewhat, especially down that end, which is a little bit darker as well. So I think on this one, batters will have to work a little bit harder to manufacture boundaries and to manufacture big scores. But the bowlers, they'll be happy if it does move laterally. I referred to that pitch for that second T20 International, and it was a good batting surface. You can tell by Nepal achieving that 173 for 6, courtesy that 100-run partnership between Asif and Sundar Jora. And that was quite entertaining. It was quite aggressive. Parish sitting next to me here. Want to get your insight on how pleasing it was.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Ian. It was very pleasing to see both the batters getting half centuries and Asif Sheikh carrying his bat through the innings. The aggression shown by Sandeep Zora was extremely well. The big sixes that he scored, and even Asif Sheikh coming into play.
Yeah, I think it was a brand of cricket that I think shocked the West Indies with some of the boundary hitting that we saw, and there was a lot of batsmanship in there as well. Let's hear from one of the Nepalese players, Karan KC, with all his experience, speaking a little bit earlier to Andrew Leonard.
KC, thanks so much for joining me. 2-0 up in the series, this inaugural Unity Cup. How is the mood in the camp? How elated are you?
Yeah, I think as a team we are very much happy. I think back home in Nepal we have some difficult last 2-3 weeks because of protest, but now I think as a cricket, as a sports, we are happy to give them happiness back home, and now we are, as a team, we are really proud, beating a West Indies team. I think first ever we are playing against a test playing country, and we are beating them, so it's a really proud moment for us.
Speaking of that pride, you were talking to your mother last night. What was her message to you?
I think I got a call from my dad in the morning. It's around 6:30, but I didn't pick the call because I was sleeping because I had a very tight last night. So I called back to him, around 10, and he said, "I'm very really proud. He's very much known with the cricket. I love to watch cricket, and he loves to watch me play, and he's very proud." He said, "Right now I'm very proud, and Nepal is beating a West Indies test playing nation, so I'm really proud."
No doubt the entire country and your family very proud. What about tonight's game? A chance to go 3-0 up in the series and take a whitewash. What are the plans this evening?
The plan is simple. We have to play our best cricket. I think doing the basic right last 2 games we did the same basic rights, and we know our strength. As a team, we very much known about our fielding, so we did well in that. As a bowling unit, I think we are doing well. Our next tour is qualifiers, and so this is the a must-need training session or practice. So I think we are very much ready tonight as well.
KC, you've been exceptional series. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Big thanks there to Andrew talking to KC. We get a chance to hear a West Indies perspective now from someone who's actually been a head coach of that team, and I got a chance to speak to him a little bit earlier, Otis Gibson. Otis Gibson, thank you so much for your time. In this new position here, as transient as it is as consultant bowling coach, you have a wide perspective on what you've seen from both teams in the tournament so far. What are your thoughts?
Look, I think first of all you give credit to Nepal, the way they've played over the 2 games that we've had so far. I think they've outplayed us. They've certainly in the field, they've been electric in the field. The wily bowlers, they bowl really well, and then when they batted with a lot more freedom than we have. So over the course of the 2 games, you have to say that they have been the best team.
Heading into this final game, and you have a wide perspective being a head coach of various international teams, etc. What would be your word of advice to the West Indies group, as young as most of them are heading into this last one?
Yeah, look, I think for me, when I got asked to do the job, I said, first of all, what is the purpose of the tour? Is it development? Is it winning? We've had 4 debuts already, and most likely there'll be another tonight. So it's a dual purpose because nobody wants to lose, but we're still trying to develop players and see young players, young talented players that we believe are talented players that can help move West Indies forward, especially with the World Cup in mind. Of course, with my head coach's hat on, when you give young players opportunity, you want to see them take those opportunities, and I feel like we haven't really taken the opportunities that we've been given, that some of the young players have been given. But tonight gives us another opportunity, of course, to show that whether the promise that people see in the Caribbean, to show that promise. And ultimately, you're still wearing the crest on your head, so you want to see some fight as well.
Otis, thank you very much for your time and all the best in the final game.
Thank you.
And so we come to the final T20 International between Nepal and the West Indies here in Sharjah. And a nice support group for Nepal have turned up. The country parish here with me in the comms box must be buzzing with the achievement of the team. But speak to me about what they need to achieve batting first this time in this final game.
They'll love to have a good start. Kushal Malla is going to open the batting for Nepal. I think he's opening the batting for the first time. I don't know. I don't have that stats, but it's going to be very interesting. Left-hand, right-hand combination. It's Kushal Burtel at the other end. Talking about today's game, it's a new, fresh pitch number 6 in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Just go through the ball, go through the merit of the ball. Just play it. And if you can, if the ball is there to hit, you can go for the hit, go over the top. I don't know who's going to open the bowling for the West Indies, if it's Akil Hussain or is it going to be Karl Mayers, is it? Yes. So it's just that play your natural game like what Kushal does. He hits over the top, he hits over the infield. I think that is the main thing that Nepali batters should do.
Kushal Malla, who strikes the ball well, he can be aggressive. And so much to play for still, because for Nepal it's a chance to enhance history if they can win all 3 of these games against a full member nation, albeit a team not representative of its first choice players. It doesn't matter. History records it as a West Indies team. And the West Indies themselves, you heard Akil Hussain say 2-1 sounds better than 3-0. But they also want to give these younger players, not Karl Mayers, he's senior, some more experience. Look for the deep in swing from Karl Mayers. It could move from off to leg. Comes in, that's his stock delivery with a deep backward square and a fine leg. So Parish, that tells you what his stock shape is with the 2 deep fielders, leg side and behind square.
Yeah, and his length is also very good. It was back of the length, the ball coming into the right-hander. The field is set for that. There's a deep fine leg and a deep square leg. No fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the offside. This time just tucked it away for a single by Kushal Burtel. Again, nice length by Karl Mayers.
Yeah, and usually, you're absolutely right, he's in back of a length. Usually, though, he goes full with that in swing, looking to hit the stumps and the pads. So this is, I wouldn't say it's unusual, but it's his second preference rather than his first. He goes full, he can get that ball to nip in. For the left-hander, though, he looked to move it from leg to off with a slip in place, a deep point, and a deep square leg.
An interesting field. There are 2 extra covers for him. Good running between the wickets. These are very quick between the wickets. Nepali batters, we've seen that in the first 2 games as well. Even if Kushal is a left-hander, Karl Mayers didn't do anything wrong with his line and length. It was very accurate to the left-hander as well.
As you pointed out, guys at cover have to be a little bit closer to try and mid-wicket to try to negate that single. Inward movement. Eyes on the pitch to see how it plays, whether it's tacky. Both teams perhaps felt it could be a little tacky early.
Yes, we can see movement by Karl Mayers, the ball coming into the right-hander. After pitching, that is lateral movement that he's getting. So I think it is a very good decision to field first after winning the toss, because it's a fresh pitch. The ball is moving around. Onto the leg stump, easily taken a single by Kushal Malla. And Ian, you were there doing the pitch report. What did you think about the pitch? Is it going to play well like the other two games where the same pitch was used, or it's going to have something for the medium paces?
Well, the noticeable difference in the surface really is this one is a lot more grass, green live grass, and there's a dark tinge to it which is representative of some moisture. The previous pitch was hard, it was no green grass, and it slid on nicely. Now there's where Kalmes goes full. First over completed, 4 without loss.
Towards you. Bit. More. Bit more, little bit. Covering. Leg stump.
Yeah, some changes today, Parish, for Nepal to try to give others.
Yes, the T20 World Cup qualifiers are very close, a week from now on. That is why I think the head coach, Stuart Law, wants to give each and every player a chance. Have a knock. Very well started by Akil Hussain. He has been a terrific bowler for West Indies.
Yeah, one of the best. You're right on 2 counts. Give the other guys who have been sitting on the bench a chance with those qualifiers coming up in just over a week's time. That is so important for Nepal's cricket. And you can see the ball gripping there. So where the ball seems it can spin because it's sort of like a plasticine with the moisture in the surface.
Yeah, there was a bit of a turn as well. Kushal Malla had no idea about it. He's a bit slow through the air in this particular game rather than he was in the previous 2 games. Again, the ball coming away from the batsman after pitching. He's mixing his pace. He's bowling arm balls, he's bowling left arm orthodox. Extremely good bowler, Akil Hussain.
He's chosen to come around the wicket. So those 2 men, deep men of the leg side, have got to watch out. Kushal Malla likes to take on the left arm orthodox spinner deep down the ground or into that leg side. Goes down the ground because he was given that line outside off stump. So the first boundary of the contest, a handsome one.
The key to this shot that he did not go across the line. He wanted to hit it straight, and he was able to do so over the top at long off. Excellently then done. Slightly on the up. Try to entice Kushal Malla to go over the top. He was successful.
He has to keep the ball within the stumps, I think. That previous ball, he gave him width to the angle outside off stump, but the bigger side of the ground is now leg side as Kushal Malla takes strike. It's bigger there, so you can't give him that width outside there. You've got to be a little bit straighter and tighter on the stumps. Ask him to hit leg side if he wants to. 2 overs complete. The qualifiers for that 2026 T20 World Cup. Parish, that is huge, isn't it, again for Nepal. They were in it last year in USA and the Caribbean. Begins in just about a week's time in Oman. 9 teams, 3 groups, with Nepal in their Group B with Japan and Kuwait. The top 2 from each of those 3 groups go to the Super Sixes, and the top 3 from the Super Sixes qualify for the World Cup.
In the meanwhile, Bhurtel coming down the track tried to take Kyle Mayers but was unable to do so. And talking about the qualifiers, Ian, it's a very big opportunity for Nepal. The way they're playing here in Sharjah against the full member nation, it's a very good chance for Nepal to qualify for the next year's T20 World Cup.
Onwards and upwards. They were so impressive, particularly in the field in that last game. And some of the hitting like this from Kushal Bertel on the roof, maybe over as mighty a hit as any one of the 2 teams in this tournament.
Yes, it went over our head, over the commentary box, out in the parking lot. It was hit very, very high and long, probably 100-meter 6. You can see the ball, a very good camera work there by the cameraman.
Six and 2 in the series for Kushal Bertel. But this is one of the reasons why Kyle Mayers was reluctant to pitch the ball full in his previous over. Just hitting with the in-swing, and that has packed some power.
Yeah, he's very well known for big hitting, Kushal Bertel, a very good starter, a fast scorer of a run. While he opens the batting, he has always opened the batting for Nepal. Sometimes he's played at number 3, but opened the batting for Nepal in the ODIs and T20Is regularly.
What they would want from Kushal Bertel is for him to be here for a long time and not just for a good time. They want to see him play a high number of deliveries with his aggression, because come the 8th of October against Kuwait, he will have an important and significant job, and following 2 days later against Japan. And you see the local times, Oman time, for those qualifiers. Nepal and its cricketing fraternity will once again be on tenterhooks. I'm backing them based on what I've seen in the first 2 games, Parish, and I know you are as well.
Yes, I'm backing them, but in Asia, in the associate, you cannot count out any team. Any team can beat any team at any time. That was a big 6 by Bertel, down to long on into the parking lot.
And what does that shot force him to do? Does he pull his length back? Is he brave enough to go full? Goes full and just one out there. So they may look to Jason Holder or Ramon Simmons to follow Kyle Mayers from this commentary box then next to.
I think Jason Holder, with his experience, he should come on and bowl from this end, from Mayers' end. He should mix his length, use variation. I think the pitch supports variation because it's very sticky, the cutters. Trying to heave that away down to leg side. Easy 2 runs for Kushal Malla.
And that's an area where I believe in those qualifiers, Nepal, who have played this brand of cricket for a long time, very fit, very athletic, they can outrun any number of those other teams that they'll encounter in those qualifiers just on that alone. And they pack a punch as well. We saw that with Jora. We see it with Bertel and Malla. So if they bring that athleticism to the qualifiers, they should be in there. 17 without loss.
This leg stick, coming. Center.
No Dipendra Singh Irene, no Raj Banashi, no Asif Sheikh. Instead, we have Arif Sheikh, his brother, Lokesh Bam, the wicketkeeper, and Shahab Alam, left arm spinner, in today. Slip in place. That's why this slip is in place. That was slower. It held in the surface and spun.
Akhil Hussain identifying the pitch. It's a bit on the lower side. That is why he gave a bit of air, slowed it down through the air, and got a massive turn as well. Completely beating Kushal Patel, trying to sweep the ball.
First 6 of the contest, he tried it the ball before. He absolutely nailed it this time.
This time around, he covered his off stump, and the connection was equally better. It went all the way at deep backward square leg for a 6.
You go fuller. There's a short cover in place in Casey Carty. It was faster.
No bowler wants to get hit for a 6. That is why he bowled that a bit quicker, Akhil Hussain. .24 for no loss. Nepal hasn't lost a wicket in this game in the power play, whereas they lost 2 wickets earlier in the 2 matches they've played against West Indies in this series. A good start by these two.
And because of all of that, I'm looking forward to the change of bowling at the other end. Because that sign is absolutely right. I can think of a few nations around the world for whom that rings true. As he hit it well enough, Ramon Simmons is after it. Can't get there. Miss hit.
It was from the toe end of the bat by Kushal Mullah. Tried to again go over the top, but the ball was a bit slower through the air by Akhil Hussain. That is why it got the lower part of the bat, a toe of the bat. Got the height, but not the distance. Simmons couldn't get to it, but 2 runs easily taken by these 2 batters.
No run there, as quick as you are, Kushal Patel, and
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
This is such a special ground and such a special venue. It has that historic feel from the moment you step into its entrance. More international cricket here than any other ground. Guinness World Record holders for ODIs, over 250, the other only ground with more than 250 ODIs, and starting to build up the T20Is too. It's where it all begins here at Sharjah. Great venue. And whilst that TU International Cricket Ground back in Kathmandu is undergoing its final renovations. Fitting home for Nepal too. Jason Holder, for the first time, is greeted by a cut shot to the highest quality. 10, maybe 20 yards in front of square. It races to the rope. As I say good evening to Sharad Vasaker.
Beautiful shot by Kusal. Hit it early and hit it in front of the point area. Went like a trace of bullet. Holder, the most experienced bowler in this side.
Sharad, I think that Nepal are gaining some fans here this week, not from Nepal, from around the world. What do you reckon?
Exactly. Even up here, our crew, everyone is supporting us. They've got some new supporters.
Have you been bribing them, giving them Momo, or is it just the quality of cricket?
I've kept that for when they come to Nepal. Few changes in the field. The slip is out. Right in the ring.
Good from Holder, just slowing things down, making sure everything is in place that he wants. Big call this one. Obviously an eye to the qualifiers that we heard Ian Bishop and Paresh Lahani talking about, wanting to give all of the 15 here a bit of game time. Obviously no place for Nandan Yadav. They're going to rest him till Muscat. But do you like to see what they're doing? Trying Kushal Malla out up top, giving all the other three a go?
I think it's the right way to go. Give some confidence to the players who were in the bench, and also Kusal Malla opening. There was a lot of asks by the fans for him to open the innings, and with the bowling they have, West Indies, the left arm spinner, the captain himself, Akil Hussain, maybe Nepal brought him in the opening slot.
He's a little enigmatic, isn't he, Kushal Malla, but giving him the captaincy last year in that inaugural Nepal Premier League certainly advanced his game, his mindset.
To the point, Lenny, like the character he is after getting into that leadership role, become more confident as a player.
Usually quite timid, quite placid, isn't he, in terms of his demeanour? I don't mean with the bat. He's anything but with the bat. He's very aggressive and tries to score at high strike rates. Is capable of clearing any boundary in the world. But it was the leadership that he showed in that inaugural Nepal Premier League, the Chitwan Rhinos, of course, that he was leading. He bowled really well throughout that inaugural tournament too. This time he misses out, should have put that away. Only 5 from the 5th over, it's 31 for none.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin.
Blades replace him. For Nepal, fresh pitch, different conditions, almost a weight of expectation now that they should get a good score. What would they like tonight?
Well, at first when Rohit said at the toss that he was looking to bat, I was kind of surprised looking at the pitch. It was a little bit moist and a green tinge of grass, as Ian said before. But they have got a good start, I would say. 31 for no loss. And looking good too. I guess 150 to 160 would be a good score again.
Over the offside, gets the elevation he's looking for, not quite all the way, but will get 4. Always a critical over, the sixth and final of the power play. Nepal know this is one that needs to go the distance.
Bhurtel getting a good start in this innings, was bowled it wide, was off balance while connecting, but hit it well enough for a boundary around that deep cover region.
Tries to go again, but it skews away towards the deep backward point fielder. Jediah Blades bowled really well last night, 1 for 27. Nothing seems to be going to hand for the West Indies in the field. It's the inverse when Nepal field. Everything seems to be going towards one of their fielders.
Well, West Indies, they need to keep fighting though. Need to prove a point or two. Field changes. Deep mid-wicket being pushed back with the point coming up as Kusal Molla comes on strike.
Both fielders in the deep, both on the leg side. Deep backward square, deep mid-wicket. Mala happy to check it down for a single. Bhurtel taking the aggressor role in this opening partnership. He's been exceptional, hasn't he, Kushal Bhurtel, with his bowling and in the outfield. Definitely the pick of the fielders throughout the tournament. But great to see him in the runs now to go with that.
This will add up to his confidence. Could make most of it in the first two games. Surely has got a good start here, 26 of 16. He would look to build on from here.
Oh, misses out. That was there to be put away. Slightly shorter to the leg side with us having come across 4 pitches. Any bat on that, that probably flies for 4 or maybe 6.
This pitch outside leg. Gave it a full swing there, Kushal. You could see in his body language, Bhurtel is playing with a lot of freedom in this game. Missed out in the first 2.
Really good over, particularly after that boundary from the second ball. Just 6 from it, 37 for none. You're happy to see Bhurtel back up at the top of the order. Sharad, it seems like his more natural place. They did experiment with him down at 5, 6 and even 7.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one.
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी
7 in 1 and milk vitamin.
Firstly Holder and then Blades. I think West Indies did really well to restrict Nepal in that 5th and 6th over. And even though they haven't found the early breakthrough, they won't be overly displeased at the moment. Into the second power play now. And a bit of fortune, that could have gone anywhere. Don't think this is missed by much, Sharad. Maybe just a whisker.
Kusal Molla not getting the quickest of start in this innings. Something different from him in this innings. He's been opening in the domestic games. Was very close to that stumps. The old French cut coming into play.
Nicely steered away into the offside. There's no doubt West Indies will be hurting. We know their pedigree, their quality, and it's also only fair to acknowledge just how many players they are missing from what would be let's say their World Cup team come February. When you've got players like Jason Holder and the calibre of the new captain Akil Hussain, Kyle Mayers, I know Obed McCoy not on the team tonight, Fabian Allen, and all the talent of the likes of Casey Carty and Akeem Auguste, they shouldn't be a walkover by any stretch. Last night it was a very comfortable victory for Nepal. I don't expect it to be the same tonight. It's just how humid it is out there, just how much sweat there is. Would have been well bowled to mid-on, not to Kushal Bertel though.
See Holder wiping his hands, sweating profusely.
There's Mayers now, Fabian Allen. Keel Hussain, world class, he'd walk into any team as well himself. But there is also a trepidation amongst those faces that we're seeing there on the screen, particularly the captain. I think he's spoken really well. And I don't think they in any way underestimated Nepal for the series. They know how good they are. They've simply been outplayed across the course of the first two games.
Yeah, you could see in the last game's presentation when Hussain spoke about Team Nepal that these guys have been playing together for 4-5 years, and he was spot on. It's not easy to beat this team who are playing in this fashion.
Tries to get it up and over the offside, doesn't quite get enough of it, and it's put down. Not easy, running over his shoulder. But of all people, Fabian Allen, you would expect to take it. It's a wry smile from the stand-in head coach. If Nepal are in the field, you think that this goes to hand.
Yeah, just flashed it. Bhurtel got both hands to it. Fabian Allen made a lot of ground, not easy running back. Bhurtel gets a chance.
It's really brought the crowd to life as well, as they're all chanting Nepal, Nepal. I do feel a bit for this man. Main senior coaching staff, Darren Sammy, Floyd Reefer, Ravi Rampal, all already with the test side in India. Otis Gibson is here. But this has created, understandably, a lot of headlines around the cricketing world. One of the lead stories last night on BBC News, I saw it back in the United Kingdom. And you'd expect of all people, Fabian Allen to take this one.
Yeah, he made a lot of ground. He reached there, just bounced off at the last moment. Nonetheless, a very good effort.
Last night, it's hard to get across, if you did not see it, as to how good Nepal were in the field. It was world class, not associate world class, any team. Edged and gone. And the promotion of Kushal Malla up the order does not work. Great skills from Jason Holder. He will always fight tooth and nail for the West Indies. Malla falls for 12.
He was trying to go it full power towards the cover, but didn't get enough of it. The outside edge and an easy catch. Yeah, pretty big relief getting the first wicket.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी हस्पिटालिटी ग्रुप.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas, all in one.
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी हस्पिटालिटी ग्रुप।
Slip still in place. That is a mighty blow. He is striking the ball here with fearsome power.
And what better for Nepal, Ian? Kushal Bhurtel was out of form with the bat for a long time. He has now come back really well, 38 of 27 now. Massive six. It's his third six, and none of them have been small. Very strongly built. Beautiful shot. Between the slip and the keeper. And he had his share of luck as well, and this is how he deposited the ball out of the park. Almost onto the roof for the second time. Got a chance, a lifeline, a drop catch. And the ball almost on the roof. Beautiful delivery. Akil Hussain has been economical throughout this series. His last over in the series has been disciplined.
You could see with that last ball why he probably opted to bowl himself his final over now. Pleading, he's absolutely pleading with the umpire, and the finger goes up. Does it? I'm confused with that signal there. Is it head before wicket? I'm a little confused as to what the umpire did and what he's saying and what we're checking for. We're obviously checking the front foot. Oh, that's tight. That is tight. First point of contact of that right foot is where they will judge the legality of that delivery from, not while the foot is fully resting, but the first point of contact. It has to be grounded or in the air behind the line. And I'm not sure I saw anything when the foot touched the ground initially. First point of contact. Yeah, there. Just there.
Oh dear. Oh dear. No ball has been signalled. Captain Paudel was already questioning that decision. Plenty of confusion here, even in the comm box. And Captain Paudel, his dream run. Umpire Vinay Kumar Jha almost soft signalling it out. Remember, we do not have DRS here. But eventually, Nepal now have a free hit.
It was very disorienting to me when he put that finger up. And now the umpire's taken the ball again. What's going on? I have no idea what's going on. Neither can Akil Hussain make heads or tails about it. There might be a concussion check here, because the ball did go into the helmet of the batter. So while the concussion check is going and taking place, we will have a pause in play with the drinks break.
59 for 1 after 9.3. Rohit Paudel was given out by umpire Vinay Kumar Jha, and then it turns out that it was a no ball, so a free hit that Nepal will start with after this drinks break. Innings highlights so far for you. Kushal Malla was sent in as an opener with Kushal Bhutel. We expected some firework from them, but it was a decent start. It wasn't a flyer. And few really lovely looking shots by Kushal. Reach out for this. Was very lucky this time. Drop catch. Davian Allen, one of the best on the field, dropped it, and Kushal got his share of luck. Not this Kushal though. Kushal Malla was dismissed. I hold. Nepal are 59 for 1, and free hit is what we'll start the proceedings with after the drinks.
Big opportunity for Rohit Paudel. Hasn't hit it nearly anywhere as powerfully as he would like.
Come on, kill.
176, the average first innings total at Sharjah. Ball got to 173 in the last match. Can they better it? Reverse, easy catch. The finger goes up, and against the run of play. Kushal Bhutel has been dismissed. He is very disappointed. Is almost refusing to go. We'll have to see this decision as well. We've had a lot of confusion in the earlier delivery, and Kushal Bhutel is very disappointed. Let's see if he did get any part off the bat. That's questionable. He immediately signaled it's off his elbow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate from that view that we had there. If there wasn't any glove, but
to the previous track that they played on. Rohit goes inside out. Will only be a single. And Ian, your gesture for our captain, for Nepal's captain Rohit Baudel in the post-match presentation, it made headlines all over the country. The way you praised Rohit Baudel and his leadership, it's all over the internet in Nepal.
I'm in shock to hear that, but I've always liked Rohit. I mean, we did toss in the US last year, saw him coming through for the last few years, and I found to take on the captaincy at such a young age and to get the team going well, I think it's commendable to him. So that came from the heart, whatever the ramifications and the implications of it.
He's had unprecedented success as a captain. Already the most successful captain Nepal has ever had, and he's very young still.
Oh!
Towards the onside.
Somebody run out, somebody run out.
And for a captain at that age to have this kind of maturity, cool as a cucumber, he's a thinking captain, thinking cricketer. I think he's sometimes not given as much as credit as he deserves.
Whenever I've spoken to him at interviews, he speaks clearly, and communicates very well about his assessment of the game. So I like that. Those are the little singles that Nepal tend to steal, whereas the West Indies have passed up on that sort of opportunity.
They run really well, isn't it? Devendra Singh Arya, the fastest not in the playing 11 today.
Let's go, Navin.
And the boys, they work really hard in their fitness.
Oh yes, boy.
Gives himself some bit of room. He'll take a single. 5 singles from this over. 11 gone. 2 down for 65.
I feel sorry for young Ramon Simmons because they were going to give him his first over again. He was taking the hat off, and Akil Hussain has said, nah, I'll give Kareem a go, another one. It's a difficult job when you have so many bowling options, and then on a tour like this, you want to get as many players involved as possible. But with the purchase that they've seen in the surface, I think that has swayed into to go to Kareem a go instead of Ramon Simmons.
Good over here, KG. Good over here, KG. Oh, yes, Karima, yes.
You can see why with the slow flight and the turn again.
Just get too far. Spin it against him. Spin it against him.
Rohit Baudel trying to sweep it. This time he has connected, and connected it well enough for the ball to land on the roof again. Nepali batters, they may be short in height. Don't get mistaken about the power they have. Look at this. Perfect swing on the roof.
They tried it previously, and after this, once the ball landed on the roof, you could see Akil Hussain motioning to spin it, maybe a little slower and wider. Even Amir Jangu was voicing, you gotta spin it, Karima, and maybe take him wider.
Also because the Nepali batters are used to pitches like these. They've played in turning tracks all their life. Those slow wickets. So he'll have to give more rip to the ball. Ball a little slower. Karima Gore.
Yeah, that was slower. That was definitely slower. Exactly what we were talking about here. Slower and spun. Oh no. Oh, skipper. Oh no, that was exactly the plan they had concocted. Slower, spin it, take him wider.
Invited Rohit Paudel to go the other side this time. Plan had worked as well. And you expect your captain to take catches like these. Oh, will not be happy with himself there. Akil Hussain.
Nepal have put down one or two, but largely they've been brilliant in the field. West Indies less so. Oh, I wonder if that had hit, whether it would have been tight. And they get more runs, and there again, sloppiness in the field. But had it hit, I wonder if it would have spelt the end of Gulshan Jah.
And these Nepali batters will push you to make errors on the field. They're always looking to take another run. Always on the edge. Would have been out by a distance here, Gulshan. But after the overthrow, I think the collection should have been clean. Added runs here, bonus runs here for Nepal.
The one question I was wondering with that attempted run out was whether Karima Gore could have gotten back behind the stumps, whether he had enough time to get back behind the stumps and initiate the run out. He's just standing there and observing. I think he could have been in a position behind the stumps, gathered the ball and had enough time to initiate the run out. It's gripping, it is gripping. This is a contest. You've got to work very hard for your run. 75 for 2.
البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
हर एक
And hit an awfully long way. Gulshan Jah has put that onto the roof. It rolls all the way up, slides down the back. Nobody really from Nepal, it's a bigger ball than this young man.
Extremely hit hard by Gulshan Jah. Again, the bottom hand coming into play. He got the height and the distance as well out of the stadium.
Just wonder, was it a slightly emotional decision from Akil Hussain to continue with Kareem Agor? He's the one who put down the chance, dropped Rohit Powell, also didn't affect the run out off his bowling. It would have been a first ever wicket in West Indian colours. He has some, including in the games that he played against Nepal. One of those came in Kirtipur at the TU International Cricket Ground, the other in Muscat in Oman. Has played against Nepal twice for the USA. But I'm not sure the left arm spinner to Gulshan Jah, who loves facing left arm spin, is the right option. Big hit this one.
Yeah, he didn't try to slog the ball. He hit it as the ball came in outside the off stump. Fuller delivery, went under the ball and hit it way over long off, wide long off for a 6. Nepal hitting 3 4s and 5 6s in this innings so far. Many more to come, I guess.
Comes over the wicket now, change of angle from Kareem Agor. It was always going to be flatter, and he's so quick, almost like a blur, a mirage. Dipendra Singh Airi-esque from Kareem Agor. Great stop.
Keep going, my horse. Well ball, my horse. Well ball.
Just so quick across the turf, isn't he, Kareem Agor?
Yeah, he resembles Dipendra Singh Airi. Very quick off his turf. Look at this fielding, off his own bowling. And mind you, Lenny, many bowlers feel better when they're bowling.
Yeah, Irie certainly does that too. Well, if Irie's the tiger, what are we going to call Kareem Agor? The cheetah, maybe. He's just as quick as him. Somebody who might be a great acquisition in the Nepal Premier League coming up in, well, what's 6-7 weeks time now, season 2. So much excitement about that, November 17th through December 13th. Hearing noises, Paresh, many noises about big names coming to Kathmandu. Beautifully bowled, that turn on offer again.
Yeah, that was a bit slow through the air. Gave a bit of flight. Ripped the ball on his fingers. The ball coming into the right hand and going away after pitching. Beautiful delivery.
It's brave bowling because you've got to get it up at a slower pace and a trajectory that Jam might have gone after because it's the right-hander turning away. Good skills from Gore. Well, mix up. Should be a run out. And is surely going to be gone. We might go upstairs to confirm. And again, it's that area at backward point that has caused the confusion. The same for Kushal Malla last night. And this could be very costly. The last man Nepal would have wanted to be run out. Gulshan Jah's in trouble for me.
It looks to be in a very big trouble, Gulshan Jah. Heavy mix-up in between the batters. He's not... Yeah, he's gonna, Gulshan Jah. He has to go back to the hut.
And great composure from Akil Hussain, who obviously had that back-to-back errors in the previous score over with the drop catch and then the missed run out. This time he's done everything right. And indeed, the decision's given. It's going to be a big wicket. Gulshan Jah is the one who's got to take a very slow trudge off the field. West Indies celebrate. Good skills from Gore as well to get the ball back onto the stumps. We will find Gulshan Jah. He is dismissed He's gone for 10. It's 84 for 4.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Close out, close out.
Arif Sheikh, the new man to the crease, but he's at the non-striker's end because the run-out occurred there. Yeah, it was very good composure. There was never a single here. It was yes, it was no, it was wait.
Oh, yes, boy.
Gore, quick between his overs. Still yet to pick up that maiden wicket, but there is a wicket in the over. It's 85 for 4. Unnecessary that for Nepal, Paresh.
In this situation, it was totally unnecessary. A run out can disrupt your momentum going into the death overs. Talking about
24K brightening bleach cream.
Yeah, did play in that triangular series up in Scotland, but more known as an ODI player. The Iceman, they call him. Arif Sheikh. Ice in his veins, always the one there whenever the going gets tough for his nation. And Arif guides that away. You do not bowl there to him. Loves a cut shot. He's thrown a little bit more off the back of the back foot, but just steered away, and he starts with a boundary.
very good timing by Arif Sheikh behind square on the offside. Just timed it, opened the face of the bat, guided it down to deep backward point for a boundary. And he has scored 63 runs against West Indies in an ODI match in 2023.
Yeah, that was at the qualifier, wasn't it? The Harare Sports Club down in Zimbabwe. So both Sheikh brothers and a very proud family know the feeling of making 50 plus against the men from the Caribbean. See there throughout his career, best of only 39. He'll take on the second, and again quick between the wickets. The throw was very wide, so no interest from the West Indies in any appeal like we saw in the Asia Cup final. An appeal for obstructing the field, but no, safely home.
Yes, he was good running between the wickets. He played it with soft hands down to mid-wicket. The fielder in the boundary line. And here's the run out. Confusion between both the batters. Eventually Gulshan Shah coming up short.
Both Hussain and Gore did really well there. Easy to ruin that chance. Goes again, but straight to the man. And Jason Holder kisses the ball and says to the Nepal fans, thank you very much. It is an area of strength of his, but he couldn't get it over the giant Jason Holder. And the West Indies are roaring back here in the third and final game.
Simmons with his second wicket in his second over was hit for a 4 in the first ball by Arif Sheikh, I beg your pardon. And this time around, it is Arif's favourite shot, but couldn't get over the fielder Jason Holder, and he kisses the ball to the spectators, the supporters of Nepal. Had a smile on his face. Arif Sheikh shot, stay at the crease ends, gone for 6, Nepal 91.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin.
An awful lot of very happy fans. Whatever the result tonight, I suspect, from Nepal, Mohammad Adil Alam will come in number 7. So Lokesh Bam has been held back. Interesting for the keeper batter. Good Yorker. Simmons has been outstanding. Not quite sure why they delayed his entrance into the attack, but what an impact he has made.
What a spell he's bowling. Simmons in his second over has already taken 2 wickets, and a bit of a kiss on the ball and a bit of a dance to the crowds.
I think Jason is saying, I like these Nepali tunes, I like the music, because the DJ's only playing music from Nepal, not getting any Caribbean classics. Haven't quite been able to line him up, have they? Has a yard of pace, young Simmons, and a bright future. 4 wickets in the last 5 overs, has swung this game heavily towards the West Indies. What can Nepal realistically defend, given the pitch is showing signs of turn?
And even the pitch is a bit wary. You have to score at least 140 and above to have a chance in this game. Nepal, the first game they played, scored 149. The second, yesterday, they scored 173. The pitch was very good yesterday. This is the fresh pitch, a tricky one.
You might think of a second here, and they should get it comfortably. Just fell into that sort of vacant area. Again, Nepal's running between the wickets. The exception, the occasional mix-up. Very good. 5 remain.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trent International.
Ajuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream.
Long way to go to get up to that 140 or so that you would like, Paresh. Need about 10 and over from here. West Indies have impressed me with their bowling in particular. Their fielding still leaving a bit to be desired, to say the least. They've been outfielded in all 3 games thus far by Nepal. I'd expect the same to be the case this evening. Nepal will hunt like a pack of tigers, trying to defend whatever total they can make. There's another change in bowling. Almost hit straight back off the toe of the bat as Jediah Blades returns. He may well bowl 3 consecutively on the bounce here, 16, 18 and 20.
I think the ball didn't come onto the bat very nicely. It stopped on the wicket. That is why it got toe off the bat by Adil Alam for a single. Talking about the back end of the innings, 4.5 overs to go.
Suppose it will depend which end Jason Holder wants to bowl his final 2 from. If it's this end, the pavilion end of the ground, then it could be 3 on the bounce from Blades to round out. Be a shame though only to bowl Simmons too, because he's been exceptional, the Barbadian. Short and wide that time. Paresh, have you been surprised by that result last night? I suppose maybe not in the victory. You know how good this Nepal team is, but the margin of victory was probably the big surprise.
To be honest, Lenny, I was not surprised because of the margin of victory that Nepal got yesterday. They played very well, they fielded well, the catching was impossible to see.
They caught everything, didn't they? Every single thing that came their way. It was like a magnet. And I love that description of Carlos Brathwaite. Carlos was saying, and it's a little clip that's gone viral on social media. Everything goes viral on social media in Nepal. But he was saying, wherever the ball goes, it goes into the sky. There'll be a Nepali fielder somewhere. And they didn't drop a single thing, did they? Exceptional yesterday. World-class stuff.
Yes, 2 by Gulshan Jai and Kushal Bhurtel flying to his left. All the 3 catches were caught flying on the leg side, on the left-hand side of the fielders.
No real control with that pull hook shot from Sandeep Jura. Yeah, Holder's role in the final 4 overs here going to be vital, because all of his experience, he won't have been pleased with his effort last night, none for 39. Nobody's taken more T20 wickets this calendar year than him. Now has 75 to his name. 1 for 9 from his 2 overs tonight. How Nepal play his final 2 will dictate whether or not they have a real chance of rounding out a clean sweep.
Blades bowling very well. He's bowling back out of length, pace on delivery. That is why the batters, they are not getting that full shot in the middle of the bat. JD Blades on his second over, giving away 10 runs. Only 4 runs of this over so far, the 16th over.
Goes a long way up. Now, is this going to go to hand? A lot of ground needs to be made, and it falls again, agonisingly out of reach. Fabian Allen got a very good line on it, and he's very, very quick over the turf. But he was never going to turn this into a chance. And that's why he's got the wry smile.
Yes, he had to cover a lot of ground to take the catch. He was right on the boundary line. Could get to the ball on one bounce.
Good finish to the over from Blades. West Indies very good this evening with the ball. 99 for 5.
Two overs remaining for Jason Holder. The West Indies have used the moisture in the surface. It was always going to stick in the pitch for seamers and spinners. In Nepal have found it a little. He has smacked that big time. And we saw this 24 hours ago from him, Jora, as well.
What a shot by Jora. The first shot which went over the ropes in this innings by Jora. Got time this time. Hit it front of the square area. Connected it well enough to carry over the ropes.
Small inquiry from Holder means it goes to the television umpire. Wow, this could be tight. This could be tight. This could be tight, and he's gone. It was a little inquiry from Holder only. And it will be another wicket. 2 run-outs in the innings, and we've always espoused the virtues of the running for Nepal. 2 run-outs tonight. and crucial ones. $105 for 6. Jason Holder. I suppose, Sharad, the question is, what is the total that, given the way the surface is playing, what is a total that can be fought with by Nepal, given the ball holding in the surface?
This was the run out, hitting it straight to point. Adil halfway down the pitch and was out by half a foot or so. Flicked it nicely down the fine leg. I would say around 130 plus could be a good score in this pitch to defend. And that was the first run out in the form of Gulshan, and the second one in the form of Adil.
Both straight to that fielder square there. This will be a big challenge actually again for the West Indies batting lineup, because it's a batting lineup where many of this team, Kalme's apart, maybe down the back end, Fabian Allen and Jason Holder, you leave them out, but many of these players have been accustomed, let's say in the last CPL, to playing supporting roles instead of lead roles with the bat. So on this tour, because Mears' form hasn't been great, these youngish batters have been asked to play lead roles, and they haven't understood the tempo and the requirements of the innings up to now. So whether it's 120 or 130 that they chase, it'll certainly test Django, whose role should be to bat deep in the innings if he gets in. Ogis, a stroke player.
To add to that, Nepal's bowling and fielding has been brilliant. After 17, Nepal
if he gets a chance to come in, and Fabian Allen, if. So, given the lack of form of the West Indies batters so far, 120, 125, whatever it is, will demand greater skill set from the top order of the West Indies.
It's Joraya Breaks, who comes back. Tries to pull this towards the mid wicket, Jora, and it's held in the deep. Pretty neat catch there by Fabian Allen. One shot, two more by Jora. He perishes.
Finally, Fabian Allen gets something that he can actually race in and hold on to comfortably. He put a difficult one down off Bertel very early in the piece, then he couldn't get to one a couple of overs ago. This time his athleticism makes it look comfortable. Good on blades as well.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trent International.
Center. Center. Push it. Bit towards you. Copy. Thank you. Center. 5 to go.
It's Sompal who comes to the crease. And yeah, I would like to present with you something, Bish, Nepali topi, Dhaka topi that is. As we look at the wicket, how Jora went for that hook shot again, but just not timing it well enough. Cleanly taken. Yeah, so right time, a moment of pause, and I would like to present you with this Nepali Dhaka topi. I hope it fits you. So yeah, please, thank you.
It's the biggest one I've come across for my big head as well, but I'll wear it with pride. Thank you very much. Oh no, it went to Ramon Simmons' weak hand. His countryman from Barbados, Jediah Blades, can scarcely believe that he didn't stop it.
Lokesh this time used the pace, played it behind point, a diving effort, just evading the third man fielder. Much needed boundary. Lokesh gets off the mark.
And Sharad, it doesn't quite, I don't quite make it look as good as you guys make it. It's an extra large for my big head, but thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It looks pretty good. I guess I just want to just put it in there a bit. Yeah, that's the way. Perfect.
Ah, okay. My wife and daughters will be loving this. Thank you very much. Typical of the kindness and gratitude of the Nepalese people. I appreciate it very much.
So Lokesh and Sompal. Lokesh does back a punch. He has good strike rate. Sompal can also bat a bit. Need some good finishing here in these last 2 overs.
Over.
114 for 7. So there's a deep point, a deep third to give Simmons the option of going wide if he wants to. Very fortunate there. Oh no, Jason Holder. Good backing up though by Navin Bidesi, but very unlike Jason Holder, who's usually a safe pair of hands.
Yeah, it's gonna add up to the total. Not gonna be a high scoring affair, this one. Don't expect that from the senior most guy in the team. Maybe a lot of dew on the ground. We'll have to check. It just went through.
Yes, you could see Ramon Simmons after the ball was returned to him by Badesi, which was a good stop, asked Jason Holder for the rag to dry the ball. The humidity is palpable as well, so there's a lot of perspiration. So he's looking to go for those Yorkers. He bowled the Yorker very consistently and very well over the last 4 or 5 weeks in the Caribbean at different phases of the game. He hasn't quite nailed it here. And I think if he's going to go for that off-stump Yorker, he can go a little bit wider at times, especially with mid-off up. He can't be too straight if he misses. Now that's where I thought he would look to go to bring the deep point and the deep third into play.
I think today West Indies have been spot on using the conditions perfectly. They're mixing it up. The lengths have been little back. And you could see the tennis ball kind of bounce maybe with the moisture in the pitch. And it's worked well. They have got a few wickets around the third man, some catches. And Nepal has not been able to handle it too well.
Goes straight, it's a full toss, it's an attempted Yorker, the finger goes up. And another one goes down. And Ramon Simmons says it's a good comeback for him today. Belatedly into the attack, 3 for 15 as it stands now.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. Went for the Yorker, was a waist high, just below the waist, struck Sompal right in front of the stumps. No doubt. Finger was raised by umpire Buddhi Pradhan, and Sompal has
Karen Casey, Mr. Valentine in at 10. Another one. 4 wickets now for Ramon Simmons. A good comeback into the team tonight. And he's been in much better form, direction and control.
Your back-to-back wickets. Bowled a length ball around that back of length area. Casey's just trying to guide it towards the third man, under edging it to the stumps. Nepal not closing this innings too well.
Best figures in T20s for Ramon Simmons are 4 for 15. Shahab on strike. Good Yorker, very good Yorker to close things out for Simmons. It remains 4 for 15 from 3, 118 for 9. And good for the young man. West Indies under 19 player back in 2020, the same alma mater as Jaden Seals and guys like Matthew Ford in that tournament that was played in South Africa. So many of them have come through the system. I suppose like the Nepalese of modern vintage.
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी हस्पिटालिटी ग्रुप
Absolutely, under 19s have been the base for most of the international players in world cricket, and it was good to see Raymond bowling so well in this innings. He has been played in the Nepal Premier League previously and knowing the Nepali batters, and he was brilliant today.
Interesting as well that Jason Holder hasn't bowled out. 3 overs, 1 for 19. They're giving Jediah Blades, who's been selected for the test team, a chance to close it out. That's a good strike. That takes them past that 120 sort of marker. So we don't know whether it could be sort of a match-winning total, but it's something to work with now with 4 deliveries to go and 122 on the board.
Lucas pulling that, waiting for that one, probably rolling the fingers over Blades. Pulled the length back, was a short one. Nicely struck in between the two fielders.
Blades has trusted that ball into the surface. Now he's got a deep wide third and I think a deep backward point in case he wants to go wide of off stump. Where he goes now, even with a little pace off. And I don't think it's a bad idea to go for that wide line, even though he likes to mix up the length and pace.
That's the way it has been in this innings. A lot of change of pace. The ball's been sticking in the wicket. It's not as flat as the last game. So batters have to really work hard for their runs. It's not an easy wicket.
He goes wide again. That's it. I think he was a little over experimental, I suppose, with the short ball into the surface, second ball. Would the Nepalese batters find a surface like this that has bounced as it has and gripped as it has kind of anti the way they play, or are they accustomed to this sort of extra bounce, tennis ball bounce?
Well, we get this kind of wickets in the winter seasons. That's maybe after November or December, but not at this moment in this season, because it's kind of flat in the early part of the year. But as the winter comes in, the moisture is more underneath the covers and they do stick a bit in this fashion.
It is a chance to finish the innings. Django is under it. He calls for it and he takes it. So it is a good bowling effort by the West Indies compared to what transpired yesterday in Game 2. Bangladesh all out for 122 on a challenging surface. Simmons and Blades, though, very, very good. 2 young bowlers.
It was so pleasing to see these 2 pacers adapting to the conditions, taking the pace off, and the Nepal batters struggled throughout this innings. A neat catch taken by the keeper, Django. Lokesh here goes for 9 of 10, and Nepal are all out just with a ball left in the 20 allotted overs.
And Jediah Blades will head to India tomorrow to be with the West Indies senior team. So he'll appreciate the fact that 2 for 20 is a good confidence booster for him. whose name is in highlights. We'll go to Andrew Leonard, who has the young man with him.
Raymond, thanks so much for joining us. What a magic moment for you. 4 wickets for the first time in your T20 career. How did you find it out there bowling those conditions?
Honestly, today the pitch had a little more bounce. I saw when Jason and Jaddy bowled up front that the pitch was bouncing, so I decided I would start with that bounce and keep it as straight as possible.
Was it always a plan to bring you in later in the innings? You were only brought in, I think, as late as the 14th over.
To be honest, the ball was spinning a lot, so the captain wanted to get in the spinners, which I'm fine with. Once it's going with the team plans and the guys are going well, I don't mind.
And where did you find the most success with your bowling? Was it that sort of variation of pace? You bowled a very good Yorker there too.
Honestly, just variation of length, not really pace. With bowling heavy balls throughout my whole innings. No slow balls, just variation of length.
Okay, final question. You restricted Nepal really well tonight. Can you finish this tour here in Sharjah with a win?
Yeah, because the batsmen just gotta get their eyes in, just play the ball on it smart, and I know we'll get home.
Well, very well bowled tonight. The star of the show with 4 wickets. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very serious young man, Ramon Simmons. Thank you very much, Andrew Leonard. The West Indies will need 123 to try to end the series on a 2-1 sort of battle. We'll take a short break and we'll be back here at Sharjah with much more. Don't go away.
Welcome back here for one final time. It's the sixth and final innings in the third and final T20. It's been a very short and sharp and intense series, this inaugural Unity Cup, and West Indies are looking to end it on a high. They will not be able to take the series, whatever they do, across the course of the next 90 minutes or so, but they will be able to at least pick up a consolation victory if they can hunt down this target. It's a target that's well under par, and to open the batting for the West Indies, Amir Jangu is going to come back up to the top of the order. Opened in the first game, down at number 5 yesterday, and he'll have a new opening partner in Akeem Ogist, who certainly has looked the full package in terms of potential 250s in the CPL this year for the young left-hander. Both very early in their international career were given their caps just 3 days ago on the 27th of September in the first game, and because it's two left-handers to open, not Kyle Mayers tonight, so surprisingly it's going to be Rohit Paudel to take the new ball because there's no Dipender Singh Airi. The vice-captain has been rested this evening. We did double check if there was any injury after I thought he might have just felt his ankle at one point last evening, but no, Airi was fit to play. Just 3 players given a rest tonight, so Paudel instead will take the new ball. 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle there at deep mid-wicket and long off, and for one last time we're all set here in the Unity Cup. That's probably just flicked the pad and immediately hands are on the heads for Nepal's fielders. They're going to have to bowl and field exceptionally well. The question is, can they do it? Given us runs potentially. I've got Paresh Lahani to guide us through the first 4 overs. Paresh, do you give Nepal any chance here, or West Indies too big a favourite, needing just 123 to win?
It's actually not a good pitch to bat on. You have to. What we saw when Nepal was batting, they had to struggle in some occasions where Kushal Bhurtel played a good innings of 39. Apart from that, none of the batters 2 run-outs. And the West Indian bowler bowled pretty well, back of the length, the medium paces.
I just felt those 2 run-outs were really big momentum shifters, weren't they? And there definitely is a tangible problem for Nepal in between the wickets. Not in terms of the speed is exceptional, but just the judgment of those runs in that area. Chip back towards Paudel, but doesn't carry. All 3 of those run-outs, Kushal Malla last night and then 2 tonight, all came at backward point. Why was that?
Yeah, I think it's because there were no calling. In my opinion, that the striker should call. They have to run whenever the ball passes the fielder. That was not the case. It was run when the ball was in the fielder's hand.
And there was 3, wasn't there, across the last 2 nights. There's Stuart Law getting himself maybe a cooling bit of pudding or yogurt. I think he deserves that after the last couple of days. And you can see the heat out there. Dipender Singh Airi, the vice-captain, was going through his long way up and a long way back. Just a flick of the wrist, and look at how big this is. Another one onto the roof. That's an audacious strike from a very talented youngster, Akeem Ogist.
Across the line, hit it down to long on for a massive 6. Ogist. It was similar to what Kushal Bhurtel did in the first innings. Out of the stadium again.
That's an almighty hit. Something the West Indies did not do last night was attack the power play. They'll clearly have been given some indications to go at it. Tonight, as opposed to last night. They were so cautious, weren't they, in that second game? And certainly I'd anticipate a different approach this evening. Good start from the West Indies. We're going to get 9, maybe 10, no, maybe a run out. Oh, it's all happening. Cardiac Kids on the way back. It's a dot ball. Rounds out the first over. It's 9 for none. So much talk of the Cardiac Kids nickname disappearing with Impressively too. Karen Casey I thought was good last night. Amazing that record that he has, debuted all the way back in 2015. Heard from him in the pre-match build-up, talking to his parents last night, how proud the family and everyone in his community is of him. This one's pulled in front to square, plays it very nicely. The West Indies looking to make amends in a big way this evening. Off to a flying start in this chase.
This is a good start, a good approach by the West Indian batters. It was hit down to deep backward square leg. There's a fielder, but he's a bit finer, couldn't stop the ball. Easily picked up. Karan Casey doesn't have that pace to ball a bumper.
What he did really well last night was just kind of bowl that slightly back of a good length, wasn't it? It wasn't anywhere near full enough to drive, nor short enough to pull or to cut. And there's a really vocal crowd in tonight. Probably double the audience we had last night, maybe 2,500, 3,000 in here this evening. They're desperate for something to cheer. They're not getting much tonight.
Nepali fans, they are always here to back their players. Again, that's a good channel by Karan Casey. Back of the length, ball moving away from the left-hander.
And for Nepal, the reason I referenced that Cardiac Kid's nickname again there was, you talk about the sort of drama and the chaos that so often we see when Nepal play. They tend not to do things easily. They did it ever so easily last night. They're going to need to rely upon some of those Cardiac Kid's traits to create a bit of chaos amongst the opposition, to maybe just bring the West Indies into an arm wrestle. For all rights, the West Indies should chase this comfortably, whatever happens. That's helped around the corner. Very, very fine. It'll go for 4. Kushal Malla had come a little bit squarer given the previous boundary, and he's worked him over in the deep. 2 boundaries now in the over.
Again, the length was not correct by Karan Casey. Again, a short ball down to the leg side, easily helped away by the batter there. This time around, it was fine off the deep backward square leg.
I'm just going to correct myself. It was Amir Jangu, the 2 left-handers, absolutely deceived me. Amir Jangu earlier, the first ball of the over, then the single for him, and that one for Auguste. Again whipped away, outstanding batting. He's very stylish, the man from St. Lucia. Got great wrists, doesn't he? We saw them against Powell, and now off the quicker delivery, there is pin drop silence here in Sharjah.
This time again, down the leg side, he clipped it up off his hips, down to fine leg for a boundary. Auguste. West Indian approach in this match, particularly in this innings, is been very good.
Much more like it. Some actual intent in the power play. Getting down at the medium pace of KC. Goes again, but there is protection this time, and the sliding stop from Mohammad Adil Alam cannot prevent the second. Nepal looking much more ragged than they were yesterday evening. It's 24 for none.
Leading from the front, and they are very young cricketers.
We're probably a little surprised to see so many changes for Nepal. Obviously, I understand there's an eye on that qualifier coming up, but don't get to play full members too often. I would have been playing my best 11 if I was Stuart Law, to be honest. I think they know the bigger task is at hand coming up in Muscat. I understand that starting on the 8th of October. I'm not sure Kareem Agor will be all the way down at number 9. Be interesting to see how that lineup comes in. Sampal Kami. Don't think it was a chance. I think it's off the thigh pad. Good effort from Lakesh Bam, who's taken the gloves off Asif Sheikh. Might be 4 runs saved rather than a chance gone down.
Yeah, it was a full dive on his right. It was off the thigh pad. Full dive on his right. Couldn't get hold of it, but certainly saved the boundary.
Down the leg side will be given as a wide. The factor of 2 T20s in 2 days as well. Not easy for any side, but the associates are quite used to that. They play an awful lot of the ICC or ACC pathway events with sometimes even 2 ODIs in 2 days.
Yes, I don't think that must be the case. Sampal Kami doesn't look in the rhythm that he used to be in the first match, and yesterday as well. He bowled only 1 over yesterday.
A little bit of shape, like that length. Trying to bring it back into the left-hander. I think the loss of Irie from the side, the vice-captain, his overs at the top set the tone, don't they? With the 2 left-handers in, not quite the same quality from Rohit Paudal's off-spin. Bit of shape here.
Yes, a little bit of shape. That is why the batter there was a bit confused. Inside edge onto his boots, but lucky didn't go back to the stumps.
Definitely threatening the bold and the LBW, and the rarest of things, we did not see a single misfield last night, but Shahab Alam, a little bit like Lalit Rajbanshi, who he replaced in the 11, not one of the stronger fielders for Nepal, and the single is given away.
Absolutely right. Lalit Rajbanshi and Shahab Alam, both left-arm orthodox. Very good bowlers, but not as good as agile as Dipendra Singh Airi or Rohit Paudal or Kushal Bhurtel in the field.
Power pull shot. It's very well placed and out of the reach of Gulshan Jah. I think he's a prodigiously talented youngster, this Akeem Auguste. I really like the look of him. Great wrist work again.
Yes, another short ball. He picked it very nicely down to mid-wicket for a boundary against. If you can contemplate on what West Indian medium pacer did, they used variation, they used cutter into the deck.
Beauty. And you can see Lakesh Bam not quite as proficient with the gloves as Asif Sheikh. He's almost wrong-footed himself, and Auguste says, oh, that's a good delivery.
That was unplayable. It went in, and after pitching went out. Look at the keeper. He was going to the leg side. It swung into the left-hander and went out after pitching. Unplayable delivery.
It definitely went both ways, didn't it? Shade of Ryan Harris from back in the day. Gets away with that one. I think Auguste thought that should have been a wide, but there's 10 off each of the first 3 overs. It's 30 for none.
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी हस्पिटालिटी ग्रुप।
New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream 4-in-1 Extra White Magical Formula.
Found it fascinating what Ian Bishop was talking about in terms of so many of these batters being more sort of bit part players with the bat rather than the kind of primary assets in their CPL sides. Paudal returns to the attack, strays down the leg side, a change of ends for him. Kareem Agor spent much of the season. I think, in fact, all of the season up at number 3, but he's listed here for the West Indies down at number 9. Swept away. Full toss is punished, and Mala cannot cut that one off. Nepal are being run ragged here and in danger of being blitzed away by the West Indies.
It was a very good placement by Amir Jangu down to the mid-wicket region. There was a fielder in place, Kushal Malla. Now he's been shifted a bit finer towards square leg region. That was a full toss by Rohit Podel.
Just seen a lot of things that weren't there last night for Nepal. Tardiness, sloppiness in the field. Another misfield here from Gulshan Jah, who took 2 phenomenal catches last night. Maybe just the emotion and the elation of yesterday evening and being 2-0 up in the series taking its toll on Nepal here.
Diving to his left again, not catching the ball but just pushing the ball towards mid-off, and the batters were allowed to take second run. A dot ball, a rare dot ball in this innings.
Yeah, to defend such a low total, you need to keep things really tight in the power play, obviously. The reason I think even Ian Bishop was saying that Nepal will have some chance of defending the total was the degree of turn that we saw for the spinners in that first innings, particularly for Kareem Agor, also for Akil Hussain. Helped away, just shy of Kushal Malla, but they're not going to allow their spinners to get into the game and influence it outside of this power play if the West Indies are going to keep going like this.
Rohit Podel is bowling a little bit fast for my liking. He should just reduce his pace and use the crease as well.
Looking too easy for the men from the Caribbean right now. They've started exceptionally well. It's 39 for none.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera,
Sharp Simple gets the ball through. I thought Karen Casey was a touch short in his opening over. He was pulled and tugged away to the onside. Simple has bowled a couple of jaffas on this surface, Sachin. If he can hover around the front edge of that good length, he should get some reward at some point. That's halfway down.
And he gets the movement as well. He has this ability of swinging the ball both sides. He's bowling his heart out. It's good to see. Sompal has struggled with accuracy in the first 2 games. Can bowl up to 140, keep the edge.
He didn't get anything on it, Sampal. Where was Amir Jangu when the ball hit the stumps? It doesn't matter because he didn't get a finger on it.
I'm really impressed by the approach of the West Indian batters in this match. This was very straight, 2 straight. Lucky umpire there. Was hit very hard too.
Lucky Amir Jangu, because if we see the replay again, look at where Jangu was standing. He was actually stranded. Keep an eye on the non-striker. There was no chance of him getting back had that hit the finger of the bowler and gone on to the stumps.
Didn't stand up as much as August wanted. Came in a little quick as well. Quicker than he actually anticipated, and this is what Sompal can do.
It hit the splice. It wasn't short enough, I don't think, to play the shot, but it hit the splice of the bat. And you're absolutely right. It was onto him far quicker than he anticipated. He's looking good, Ogis. I think his parents are here, sitting down there, a couple in the West Indies shirts that we've seen. Yeah, this will please his parents. The use of the pace. He's a lovely touch player, still making his way in the game. 5 overs gone, 43 without loss.
पहला शूट कांट वेट, हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल कांट वेट। ब्यूटी क्लिनिक ब्राइटनिंग फेस वॉश।
There we are. I hope I'm correct. If not, I apologize to Akeem and the family. Slightly better length from Karan KC, and he could even in the first game, Sachin, Karan KC bowled fullish and got the ball to swing. He's gone shorter and shorter in this series, and to someone like Django, who's batting outside of his crease to him, one of the batters, to do that maybe hasn't had an effect.
Yes, and probably Karan was looking to capitalize whatever the pitch is offering. It's the reason why he wanted to hit the deck real hard. Probably imitate what Sompal Kami was doing so successfully. In fact, he was bowling before Sompal Kami. But I think that's the idea. But Sompal has extra pace than what Karan has. So the batters, the openers, cleared him really easily.
I would say, Sachin, that you have to go first with what suits you. What is your skill set? Is it to pitch it on a good length or slightly fuller and swing and seam the ball as a short bowler? I think initially that's the sort of area that Karan Casey should be aiming for, and then occasionally pull your length back, irrespective of what the taller West Indian bowlers were able to do. What is my strength as a player? I'll go to that first and then branch out.
The fielding that we talked about in the first and second game, Nepal fielders, the young fielders, are not performing as per their standards. This was very, very ordinary by Sandeep Zohra. The culprit here was straight to him. Will not help the cause at all, especially when you're defending a very small total.
The standards were so high, particularly 24 hours ago in the second T20I. How much of it is perspiration, or do you cross seam again from KC?
You'll also have to give it to the young openers. August and Zangu. I questioned their intent in the second match. They were 7 for 2 in the first 5 overs. There was no real intent really. Yes, the Nepali bowlers bowled well, but they had to do something and they just defended, blocked, and 7 for 2 in first 5 overs was dreadful. Contrasting is the case here. They've got a flyer, you'll have to say, under the circumstances.
Highest score in the power play for
अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम।
हरेक उत्सवलाई महोत्सव बनाउँदै लभी हस्पिटालिटी ग्रुप।
power play complete. And a good one for the West Indies, where they found the boundary regularly, at least Akeem Ogis did. 4 fours and a 6 for him, 3 fours to Jang.
Fantastic start, a dream start really. They needed this. West Indies, they were hammered in the second T20. I remember it was a 90 runs victory. Adil Alam comes into the attack now. He got 4 yesterday. Was the best bowler yesterday. He'll have to produce something really special for Nepal to defend this. West Indies 75 of 83. Yes, the pitch hasn't been the best for batting, but Nepal's bowling and fielding today, both very ordinary.
I suppose you'll give them that bligh, as well as we would say in the Caribbean, give them a bligh, give them a pass, because it's been such a historic victory for them over the course of the first 2 games. There's bound to be a little bit of exhalation after the brilliance of the second T20I in particular. Changes in both teams. West Indies, less pressure on them because the series has already gone. Oh, and there we go. Yesterday, that would have been snatched. Kushal Bertel plucked a much more difficult one out of the air of Casey Carty. But here, Rohit Paudel dropped what should have been a routine one.
Contrasting to the reputation Nepal built of being a great fielding team. That was a regulation catch, really. Wasn't a great delivery by any margin of imagination, but Rohit Paudel did get it right into his hands and out of it. 4 singles of the first over of Adil. This is a disaster for Nepal because they're defending only 123. I know they've already won the series. It'll be a little too harsh for us to criticize, but that's how champion teams are made, isn't it? You'd want to win everything, especially when the competition is so high. You're playing a bigger tournament. The bigger tournament in Oman, where Nepal will contest for those 3 spots. The 3 teams playing in the T20 World Cup next year in India.
It's a good point. You want to keep your standards high heading into those qualifiers. I think that's the lens through which you're viewing that, which is fair enough. Stuart Law would be preaching the same message. Don't let your standards drop too low.
That's the first thing he told when he came. I'm an Australian. I hate losing.
And just as an example, when we talk about the contrast yesterday, Casey Carty to Kushal Bertel. If you missed any of the action, that was one of several brilliant catches yesterday. They were like a group of Spider-Men. Anything that went anywhere near them, they reeled it in with a web. Oh, there's another slip, another fumble.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream 3-in-1 Extra White Magical Formula absorbs into the skin deeply.
Harry Peer is back. Kevlin Anderson on his first test tour. Tejnarayan Chandapal, son of Shivnarayan Chandapal, back in the makings and led by Roston Chase, of course. Several of those players, certainly in the case of Chase and Hope, would have been here in the normal T20 setup. Bertel.
Kushal Bhurtel, 5 wickets already to his name in the series. Was the leading wicket taker before the start of today's match. He wasn't that lethal with his bowling a few years back. He took leg spin later in his career. Used to bowl mediums in his under 19 days. Played very late this time. They'll come back for the second run easily.
Yesterday's catches, Bertel, Gulshan Jha was outstanding. That was a brilliant catch. It truly was outstanding. Slightly simpler one. Much more straightforward. This was also good. Gulshan Jha was a revelation as much as Bertel with his catching and wicket taking. Standards have come down a little bit after winning the series. You do get that sometimes. You know, a number of top teams who have let their guard down at times after the conclusion or the winning of a series. So it's a learning process for a very talented Nepal team.
They've certainly outperformed West Indies in the first two matches. But the openers now, 55 for none. A brilliant opening partnership. The standard of fielding was amazing yesterday. One of the best fielding performances by any side I've seen. Today they've dropped a catch, slopping the field as well. But West Indies also need a victory here. The young boys who have come in. They were 2 down already in 3-match series.
And whatever little glimpses we can get from Django, and more so Akeem Ogis. Django's already played Test match cricket and ODI cricket and has 100. But a little snippet of something good to leave Sharjah with, like a 50 from a West Indian batter, and certainly someone like Ogis. At least they can leave not only with a victory, but a good individual performance, as Ramon Simmons and Jediah Blades have shown, which will lift their confidence. 50.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin.
Our thanks to all the broadcasters for getting involved in this historic Unity Cup. Let's hope it's the first of many. As Mohamed Adil Alam continues, the hero last night with the ball, 4 for 24, career best figures for him, but it's a very, very different evening. Shard Vasaker joining me. Shard, great to see this series has captured the imagination of the cricketing public. Straight after the Asia Cup final, that series win was sealed, and we really hope that this is going to be the first time Nepal will play the West Indies, first of many.
Yeah, hopefully it's been an amazing series and a lot coming in, and that's a beautiful shot, gone over the ropes. Amir Django looking too good in this innings.
Complete miss hit this one, and it's somehow gone all the way. Almost a shade of a baseball stroke. I think one hand coming off the bat as well. The reason I use that description, just the one hand. Remarkable, a one-handed six has come right out of the screws. This has gone all the way, definitely. I saw it clearly first time round. Gone well over the rope. And will indeed be a maximum. The pace-off deceived the batter. And you'll often see that with a home run hitter. Particularly at the arc of a full extension, the bottom hand will come off the bat. And such is the power and quality of Amir Django. Gets it all the way for a maximum. There'll be four more, not the right line. And for Nepal, after so many good things in those first two games, they have been under par this evening. West Indies putting them to the sword.
Now overcompensating there. Adil trying to bowl it a bit straighter after getting hit in the previous ball outside the off stump. Yeah, but drifted down, and easy pickings for Django there. Back-to-back boundaries in the way of 4 runs this time.
The challenge for Powdell as well. He doesn't want to turn to Shahab Alam. Because it's two left-handers continuing in tandem. Remarkably, before today, the highest individual score for the West Indies in this series was just 22. That was Navin Bidasay on his debut, the all-rounder. Both of these openers have gone past that 22, and it's been much more like what we would have expected from the West Indies. They're finally finding their form.
That's what was needed from this side. After being beaten convincingly in the 2 games.
Really like the look of Akeem Ogiste in particular. As Ian Bishop was just saying, yes, Amir Django, the West Indies already knew quite a lot about, even though it's his T20I debut this week. He's played the other 2 international formats, but Ogiste is someone I think who could have a long career. And with strokes like that, of the highest quality, and a touch more than a hint of Caribbean flair and flamboyance, you see why he's got a big future. It's 73 for none. Happier camp, it looks like, for the West Indies right now. There'll have been real frustration yesterday evening for the West Indies. First game was close, they could well have won it. Second game they were beaten out of sight. They're going to do the reverse now. Shots like that, that's the shot of the evening for me. Bang! Right out of the bat and onto very nearly. Well, it goes down the tunnel, doesn't it? No wonder they're looking for a new ball.
That was some shot by Amir. It was actually effortless. Didn't use much of power there. Just timed it well enough.
I just want to touch on one thing here for 2 reasons. Firstly, the gap between these two sides. West Indies ranked 6th in the world. They're going to take a hit for this. We've seen all over Nepal's social media. You might think lots of Nepal fans would be celebrating the victory over the West Indies. But a lot of the Nepal fans have actually been taking to social media to thank and praise Cricket West Indies, their players and the board, for coming here, for offering to play an associate nation like Nepal. So many of the big boys don't. And there's been a little bit of a change in that in recent times. We've seen Bangladesh invite Netherlands for a series. We saw the UAE host a series, triangular against Afghanistan and Pakistan. Next month we're going to see Namibia open their new ground by taking on South Africa for the first time in their T20I history. It'll be a great occasion in Windhoek. But it's a bit of a banana skin for any full member to play an associate, because they're going to take a hit on their rankings points because they've lost this series. And also, inversely, we're going to see Nepal get a big rise up the rankings thanks to those 2 wins. I don't think they're going to get a third, barring something miraculous as Shahab Alam comes into the attack. Good diving stop from Sampal Kami. But one more thing, Sharad, and this is important. There is a stated vision from the board of the Cricket Association of Nepal to get test status. And one of the criteria for test status is to achieve wins over full members, ranked in the top 10. Sparkling stroke, races across the turf, 4 more.
Shahab Alam, who comes to the attack, has flighted outside the off stump, using the feet and getting right on the pitch of the ball. Nicely struck. Diving effort by the cover fielder, but all in vain. Marching pretty easily at the moment, West Indies. Yeah, coming back to that point, Andrew, the whole of Nepal is really grateful for Cricket West Indies. As you said, coming over to Sharjah and playing against Nepal. As you would imagine, there are South Asian giants surrounded by Nepal, but we never got an opportunity to play against them.
And that's the message we've seen overwhelmingly, isn't it? Again and again. Every single Nepal fan, they're such lovers of cricket, they want to pay tribute and thank Cricket West Indies for making this series possible. All the work's gone in. And Paras Khadka and Binod Das and all of the Cricket Association of Nepal team to persuade the West Indies to come. This series has been over a year in the making. But you have that vision of test status. Ireland and Afghanistan, the last 2 sides to ascend to that. Nepal want to be the next. To achieve that, one of the criteria, an associate must also register 4 wins against 2 or more different full members ranked in the top 10 for T20Is or ODIs. They've got 2 this week, and they're like gold dust for any associate team.
Yeah, Team Nepal has grabbed that opportunity with both hands, getting 2 wins. And hopefully, if we get to play against some other full member nations in the coming future, there would be another opportunity to beat them.
And you'll get more and more comfortable as an associate as you get more exposure. We've seen that for the UAE. This game, though, is only travelling one direction, and that is very heavily in the favour of a consolation win for the West Indies. They've been excellent tonight and have bounced back in real style. The halfway stage of the chase, 10 overs have been gone. Time for a drink. West Indies, 80 for none.
Repairing Beauty Cream revives your skin.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trent International.
New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream. 4-in-1 Extra White Magical Formula.
You know why? Ajuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly.
Ajuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयां रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं।
अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम जिल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग। स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयां सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ajuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream. Ajuba Whitening Face Wash. Clean skin, healthy glowing. Ajuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream.
अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with Ajuba Beauty Soap, which gives the most rising, soft and fresh feel for the whole day.
पहला शूट can't wait. हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल can't wait. Beauty Clinic Brightening Face Wash.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4-in-1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation. New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 3-in-1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply. Ujuba 4-in-1 Beauty Cream, the best regenerative and repairing beauty cream, revives your skin.
Ujuba Acne Cleanser Cream.
Into his innings. 43 more to win to take this consolation win. They should do it comfortably, but Kushal Bertel with his X factor and his threat will have a change of ends come in from the pavilion end of the ground now with his wrist spin. He'd love to add to his 5 wickets that he's taken in this series. There's been such a disparity in the fielding performances. Forget about the bowling for a moment, Jared. Can you put your finger on as to why that is? It's not quite sublime to ridiculous, but it's not far off. This is under par from where Nepal are usually at tonight.
Truly, Lenny, like that's what cricket is all about. When you're having a tough day at the field, that's the time you need to pull up your socks and fight hard. You can see the body language. They're very silent. They're not as agile in the field like the previous 2 games. But they need to find a way. They need to find a way to get out of these situations. Maybe attack a bit more, try different bowlers, have some unorthodox fields, try something different.
Do you agree with the decision to rest and rotate and to give the 3 players from the 15-player squad that hadn't had a game yet a game tonight? Is that the right call given the importance of that qualifier that is following up? This is helped away and helped a long way. It's a good strike. Intentionally trying to get the elevation to get it up and over the head of deep backward square. He does it easily. Jangu starting to take the upper hand in this excellent opening partnership.
The West Indies have been scoring massively in those areas in this game. Behind square, just a bit short. Kushal moving outside the off stump and hitting it cleanly over the deep square leg region. Yeah, well, it's a good call to rotate the players, I believe, Andrew.
This is going to be 50 and 50 in some style. It's another one onto the roof. And the 28-year-old from Trinidad who has that ODI century to his name now has a first T20I 50. He's accelerated beautifully, and what a way to get there.
Absolutely. Similar shot like in the previous ball, and a very well played innings by Jangu. They have shown their class, the West Indies side, in this game.
Always difficult for any wrist spinner bowling to left-handers. Right arm leg spinners tend to not like them. There's the occasional exception. But generally they would much rather be bowling their stock delivery, turning away from the bat of the right-hander. And therefore it's a challenge bowling to the 2 left-handers. Jangu has stood tall this evening alongside Akeem Ogist. The West Indies, well, I cannot think of a bigger disparity between 2 performances over 2 evenings. Inside 24 hours, they have turned it all around. They were giving a thrashing last night by 90 runs. Probably should win this now from this position by 10 wickets in a canter.
Absolutely, and this is going to add up to their confidence, the way they were beaten in the last 2 games. Just 28 needed now. I would say there has been a little bit of change in the pitch as well from the first innings. No turn whatsoever. It's coming on nicely too for the batters, and they're enjoying it.
I don't think Nepal have bowled anywhere like as well as they can, or anywhere like as well as the West Indies did in the first innings. 95 for none. real disappointment for Nepal, with the series being squeezed in before the start of that test series for the West Indies. In just 2 days' time, the modern calendar is so stretched. I think everyone would have liked a day off in between the two T20s, but it wasn't possible. So 3 games in 4 days was always going to be tough for all the players, and this humidity, it's been Nepal that have really felt the heat tonight. Big difference between the two sides. And West Indies looking very good and finally asserting their dominance that the rankings have shown us. And that man, the bottom left of your screen, Raymond Simmons, a big reason for this victory this evening. Helped away and helped away for 6 more. This could end in a hurry here. And the West Indies are showing their brilliance and their potential with this young squad here. The 100 comes up.
Another ranked bad delivery by Alam. Short and down the leg side. And just helped it on its way. Jangu has favored that area. Behind deep square. Struck it beautifully. And the 100's up for the West Indies in the 11th.
This isn't that far from bowling him, I'll tell you, around his legs. It'll end up as 2 wides. Just wonder if this hasn't missed leg stump by altogether too much. Probably not where Shahab Alam was intending. He's one of the 3 changes to the side. The left arm spinner coming in for Lalit Rajbanshi. You're just touching on those 3 changes. Could you, playing devil's advocate a touch here, but could you say that whilst I know the qualifiers are more important thing, you don't get to play full members too often? Should Nepal not have played their best 11?
Well, you could say that, but it's a long tour, you know, Lenny. You have almost a month around the Gulf, so you've already seen Nandan being injured. So you need backup players to go with some confidence, and as Nepal has already had that win, the series win under their belt, as this one is gone for a bye and runs for another 4. Given as leg buys.
Just wonder, did this miss everything? Because it's given as leg buys. Unless I missed it, I might have just flicked maybe the top of the pad. But given as leg buys, I thought it missed everything. Maybe just a flick of the trouser or something. Not too sure. Maybe the pocket has spared Lakesh Bam's blushes, who has not looked anything like as proficient as Asif Sheikh with the gloves. 3 men coming in, not really having a great evening. Being taken to task. The West Indies, well, are finishing with a flourish here. And it's Jangu, the star of the show. That's an almighty hit for 6.
West Indies making a statement. What's most pleasing to see in this innings is the clarity and the confidence the batters have shown. A full swing, the long handle coming into play. And the ball travelling a long way in the mid-wicket area. What has been different in this innings is they've shown more clarity in their shot making, good decision making by these 2.
Always easy to say it after it's occurred, and I'm saying this with the reflection of captain hindsight, as we like to call these feelings, but you do just think that maybe Nepal would have been better sticking with that same 11. Nicely worked into the offside, should be a couple as Jad does the fielding. He still hasn't bowled this series, bit of a surprise for me. Depender Singh Airi, when you take him out of the side, because of his 3-dimensional aspect and the influence that he has on the game, it's almost like you're leaving 2 players out. And his stature as a leader, as the vice-captain of the team as well, that of all the decisions, unless he maybe had a niggle, but I was told he didn't. That's the one that really perplexed me tonight. Does well to readjust Amir Jangu. End of the 12th, 116 for none. chalk and cheese between these two sides this evening, and a remarkable turnaround by the West Indies. Credit to them. We expected a reaction this evening, and they've shown it in absolute spades. Sampal Kami, probably the pick of the bowlers this evening in many ways, returns to the attack. We've got a shuffle up here in the commentary box. One former Nepal international replaces another. Paresh Lahani, my great friend, is next to me now. This is not the way that Nepal would have wanted to end this series, my friend.
Absolutely not. Winning the series 2-0 before this game, they wanted to have a fight, but credit goes to the West Indian batters. The way they came out, another 6, way down the ground, out of the stadium again.
Jangu has gone through the gears in the most remarkable manner. His acceleration has been sensational. He's now hit 6 sixes. 5 of them have come in the last 2 overs. He's smashing it to all parts, and that'll do that. The thing we've missed there, Paresh, it's all over. Finished with real aplomb. What a way to win it. It's a first ever 10-wicket victory against Nepal. They've lost by 9 wickets before to the likes of Malaysia, the Netherlands, Oman, Singapore and Thailand. But with one flick of the wrist, it's all over. And that man there, Amir Jangu, the star of the show, finishes it in some style. And that ball will not be coming back. And Nepal will be left battered and bruised from this third and final T20 International in the Unity Cup. Bigger tasks are ahead next month, no doubt. But that is not the way they will have wanted to round out the most memorable of weeks. Huge credit to the West Indies. They've simply been too good tonight. And Jangu and Akeem O'Geist have put on a partnership to remember, an unbroken 123. Nepal beaten out of sight.
Absolutely, that's the right phrase to use, beaten out of sight. Amir Jangu, 74 of just 45 deliveries, the strike rate of 164.4. Incredible innings by both the batters.
It's also the first ever 10-wicket win for West Indies in T20 international cricket. So this most historic of series has ended with more records broken. Plenty of them belong to the men from the Himalayas across the course of the first 2 matches. But haven't the West Indies answered in some style in this final match? And I think my only regret now is we don't have a 5-match series to give us a grandstand finish, because this West Indies side, full of young talent, that man was the star of the show. And I think the real difference maker tonight was only brought on as late as the 14th over in that first innings, but he turned it all around with a maiden 4-wicket haul. He has that experience in Nepal playing for the Lumbini Lions. And it's an evening tonight that he may well crown with the Player of the Match award. Either him or Amir Jangu it will go to, I am certain. This series was all about unity, and these two nations that adore cricket with an equal passion have come together in lovely style. And look at this. All of the Nepal fans are now applauding the West Indies. They are thanking them for playing against them. A lovely, touching moment from some of the best fans of any sport you will see. They are saying thank you to the men from the Caribbean for making this possible. Let's hope it's the first series of many for Nepal against full members. Despite this heavy defeat tonight, they have won the series and they've shown that they belong at this level.
Certainly Nepal do belong in the top stage, winning the series 2-1 against the mighty West Indies, the 2 times T20 World Cup winners. West Indies, they've won with 9 wickets against USA, Ireland, India and England. But this is a 10-wicket thumping against Nepal.
And yes, it's the tradition for Nepal to always take in and thank their fans, whether they win or they lose, and it's a tradition that will continue, and rightly so. But this is what this is all about, sharing learnings. And two left-arm spinners in the shape of Lalit Rajbanshi and Kushal Malla, how much will they be learning from the quality and class of Akhil Hussain, who looks more than happy now the series is over to give plenty of advice and tips alongside Fabian Allen, the other left-arm spinner. It's a lovely sign to see, and to end this inaugural Unity Cup, a unified scene there.
Yes, it is. We've seen that earlier 2 years ago when Nepal went to Zimbabwe to play the World Cup qualifier.
This acceleration from Jangju, let's get a look at the best of his innings. We spent much of the power play talking about Akeem August. And then the way in which this man accelerated, 6 sixes in total, it was quite simply sensational. How good was he, Paresh?
Yes, like you said earlier, he was 20 of 25 deliveries. Now he's 74 unbeaten, now 45. That is the acceleration that you are talking about, Lenny. He hit 3 balls out of the stadium. We had to get 3 new balls for that.
I think we might need a 4th one, because the winning moment, the winning 6, that one's not coming back. Someone out in the land of Sharjah will get a souvenir. Maybe one of the Nepal fans can scamper after that and take it home. They've reasserted their dominance. They've done it with the minimum of fuss this evening. I thought Nepal were off the boil. I thought they were exceptional last evening. And from the sublime performance of last night, they were very poor tonight. And they'll need to be better in that qualifier, because games in those ICC pathways, we know the pressure that they come with. And they're going to need to play well in Muscat to take one of those 3 spots at the T20 World Cup.
9 teams participating on the T20 World Cup qualifiers. Nepal is in Group B with Kuwait and Japan. They have to win both the games, or win one, lose one. You have to get on top 2 to go to the Super Sixes.
And certainly you would imagine they'll be confident, and they will ultimately look upon this week as a huge success, because they've joined a very exclusive list. Just 6 times prior to this week had we seen an associate side beat a full member nation in any series of any kind. Afghanistan did it twice. That helped them ascend up to test status. Then the UAE beat my alma mater in Ireland. Namibia did it over Zimbabwe down in Windhoek. And then USA and UAE both tasted success over Bangladesh. But tonight, even though they've had this defeat, they will always remember this week as the first time they've ever won a series against a full member nation of the ICC. Now we're going to have lots of awards to get through, and of course we're going to see that magnificent moment where Nepal will get their hands on this inaugural Unity Cup, so don't go anywhere too far. Ian Bishop will be your master of ceremonies for everything. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes' time.
Buy every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 4-in-1 Extra White Magical Formula. You know why? Ujuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly. Ujuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयां रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं। को अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम। जल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग, स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयाँ सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream.
كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوب المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ujuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream.
Ujuba Whitening Face Wash. Clean skin, healthy glowing.
Ujuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream.
अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with अजूबा ब्यूटी सोप which gives the most rising, soft and fresh feel for the whole day.
पहला शूट कांट वेट, हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल कांट वेट. ब्यूटी क्लिनिक ब्राइटनिंग फेस वॉश.
हर एक Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation. New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply. Ujuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream. The best regenerative and repairing beauty cream. Revives your skin.
Ujuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula.
You know why? Ujuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly.
Ujuba Beauty Cream हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं, दाग धब्बे और छाइयाँ रिमूव करें झटपट, अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं। को अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम जल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग, स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयाँ सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम. كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ujuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream.
Ujuba Whitening Face Wash, clean skin, healthy glowing.
Ujuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream.
अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं. अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with अजूबा ब्यूटी soap which gives the moisturizing, soft and fresh feel for the whole day.
पहला शूट कांट वेट, हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल कांट वेट. ब्यूटी क्लिनिक ब्राइटनिंग फेस वॉश.
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply.
Ujuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream. The best regenerative and repairing beauty cream. Revives your skin.
Ujuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ujuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula.
You know why? Ujuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly.
Ujuba Beauty Cream हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं, दाग धब्बे और छाइयाँ रिमूव करें.
Yes, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here at the end of this wonderful series between Nepal and the West Indies. The Unity Cup goes to Nepal for their outstanding victory as we welcome you once again to this post-match presentation. The crowd has been wonderful here as well. The Cricket Association of Nepal would like to thank the broadcasters, Sony Sports Network, Fan Code, Routine of Nepal Banda, Routine of Middle East, Stick Sports, Nepmelo, and all the sponsors, Extreme Energy Drink, Ujuba, Dafa News, Pokhara Hardware, Learning Sick, Canopy by Hilton, Bajaj, Beauty Clinic, Everest Momo, Everest Supermarket, and Nepal Tourism Board Visit Nepal. Also, all the other government organizations and authorities and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match and the series. I'd now like to introduce the presentation party who have joined us down here, and they're led by Mr. Prakash Karki, Managing Director, Ujuba, Mr. Paras Katka, Secretary, Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Padam Katka, Treasurer, Cricket Association of Nepal, and Mr. Amit Ram Shrishta, owner, Janakpur Bolts franchise team from Nepal Premier League. Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here. Let me invite Rohit Paudel, the captain of Nepal, to come forward. Rohit, not the end to the series that you wanted, but what is your overall perspective of the way your team has gone?
Overall, I think the way we played in this tournament, I'm very proud of the unit, the way we played the first two games. We didn't turn up today, but still very happy with the performance which we made. We were playing our first bilateral series and winning it. Obviously, it gives a lot of happiness to the group, and I'm very thankful and grateful towards them.
Talk a little bit about that game today, having won the series with such a clinical effort 24 hours ago. Explain to our viewers that high and then having to turn up again for a game today.
Yeah, well, I think the way we started our batting, I thought our partnership was missing. The way we batted in the last two games, one partnership was missing. We gave wickets in regular intervals, and the rotation of strike was not there. So I think we missed on that. And when it came to bowling, I think we didn't execute our plans well. And but credit must go to West Indies openers, the way they played. They were taking risk and they were getting their rewards also. So all the credit must go to them also.
Your biggest takeaways in terms of positives from this series would be what?
The way we fielded in the tournament and the way we absorbed the pressure at certain situations where things were not going our way, but still we absorbed all the pressure and we executed our plans really well. So I think overall, I think batting, bowling, fielding, and everything we did really well in this tournament.
Let us cast our minds forward and how this sets you up for the very, very important qualifiers coming up in over a week.
I think this series will give a lot of confidence to the boys, especially this series was the build-up of World Cup qualifiers. I think a lot of confidence has been gained by winning this series, and we'll love to take this momentum in the World Cup qualifiers and qualify for the 2026 World Cup.
I saw finally a few of the guys walking around and thanking the fans. Speak to them for us.
Obviously, would like to thank each and every one of them. On behalf of our team, I would like to thank them, and we are very grateful to you, especially the way you have been supporting us throughout this tournament. Thank you so much to each and every one of you.
Congratulations on your historic achievement of winning against a full member nation.
Thank you.
Rohit Paudel, the captain of Nepal. We get into some of the awards that have to be presented tonight, and Mr. Prakash Karki, Managing Director of Ujuba, to come forward and present the Ujuba highest wicket taker of the match with a check for $500 to Ramon Simmons for his best figures in T20 cricket, 4 for 15 from 3 overs. Wonderful young bowler making his way in the game, and one of the real benefits of this series for the West Indies. Thank you very much, Mr. Karki. We now invite Mr. Paras Katka, Secretary of the Cricket Association of Nepal, to come forward and present a token of appreciation to Routine of Nepal Banda, and the representee is Mr. Bibik Mishra. We'll ask Mr. Katka once again to make another presentation, a token of appreciation to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, who've been brilliant in setting up this series, and Mr. Sivakumar Mayapan will collect this award. Thank you very much to Mr. Paras Katka. Mr. Padam Katka, the Treasurer, Cricket Association of Nepal, to hand over the Player of the Match award, which goes to young Ramon Simmons for his outstanding bowling. Ramon, please come forward. Raman, don't walk too far away, because Mr. Amit Ram Shristha, owner of Janakpur Bowls franchise team from the Nepal Premier League, will come forward and present the Player of the Match with a check for $500 US. Don't look so stunned, Raman. That's all yours. Congratulations once again to Raman, who bowled very well in the humidity. Right, we have some more to be presented. I think we have some more presenters to get things going. Gentlemen, thank you very much for all your work tonight. Very, very happy that you've been a part of the proceedings. The new party consists, of course, of Mr. Premraj Dakal, who is the Managing Director of the Everest Restaurant and Catering. I think Mr. Mazza Khan, the General Manager of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, is here as well. And we will soon get Dr. Sunil Kumar Sharma, owner, Noble Medical College. And Mr. Chatur Bahadur Chand, the President, Cricket Association of Nepal. Right. So we can move on now to inviting Mr. Dakal, Mr. Premraj Dakal, Managing Director of the Everest Restaurant and Catering, to come forward and present the Everest Maximum 6 of the series with a check of US $1,000 to Sandeep Jora for hitting 7 sixes. Sandeep played beautifully, particularly in that second game, T20, yesterday. We'll get Mr. Mazza Khan, the General Manager of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium franchise team from the Nepal Premier League, to come forward and present the Player of the Series award, which goes to Kushal Bertel for his 5 wickets, 5 excellent catches, a run out, and 39 from 29 deliveries today. He has been an inspiration in the field and with the ball for his team, in addition to his batting today. I'll now get Akil Hussain, the West Indies captain, to come forward. Akil, congratulations on the win today. How do you put that into context, the way that the team played, in the perspective of the overall series?
I think to come out and give that sort of performance in the last game, in the end of the series, you know, losing 2 games up front, I think it was an excellent effort, and it was quite clinical as well.
The bowling front set things up. Speak to us a little bit about Jediah Blades and, of course, Ramon Simmons and the way they went.
Yeah, I think when we looked at the pitch today, totally different pitch. These guys were very pleased to see such amount of grass on the pitch, but with that being said, I thought, you know, they showed that learning took place today, and they went out and they just execute.
And we saw that with Ogis and Django with the bat finishing things off. You talk about clinical, that was.
Yeah, definitely a new opening combination. Even though it was a small score, you know, we had to set the platform. And we had to be brave and take on the power play as well. And that's exactly what these guys did today.
What do you say to West Indian fans? Because there have been a lot of eyeballs of West Indian fans at home and from the diaspora who've been looking on at this series in the way that it went and how you finished it today.
I mean, we owe everything to them. You know, we've been disappointing them for a while now. You know, hopefully we can sort of give them a positive message with such a clinical performance. But as I said, in the past, we've really disappointed them. And hopefully we can make that turn leading up to the World Cup.
I saw you having a chat with Rohit Paudel at the end there, in addition to one or two others. What sort of information and encouragement have you been able to pass on, and appreciation for his team?
I think they did pretty well. I must commend Nepal. I know this series win meant a lot to them. It meant a lot to their country as well, shine some positive light in that direction, so I'm very happy for them. And I thought they ticked all the boxes in this series. You know, they bat well, they bowl well, they fielded well. And if I can go one step further, in winning a series, I believe you need to do everything possible in your power, especially when it's your home series. And if you can look over the past 3 games, the first 2 games, definitely their home conditions, surface that they're accustomed to, it was slow and low. And if you can see, once they secured that series, they came and they played on a green top, probably for experience or to get accustomed, and it was a total different match. So kudos to them. They used their home advantage pretty well as well, and that's why they're the winners here today.
And we appreciate your candor and your ability to speak about the bigger picture in addition to your team. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the captaincy experience.
I did.
All right. Okay, Akil, congratulations on the victory today. Go well. Thank you very much for being with us. Akil Hussain, the captain of the West Indies. We will move on now to asking Dr. Sunil Kumar Sharma, owner, Noble Medical College, to come forward and present the performance reward check of NPR 20 lakh to Nepal men's national cricket team and the winning captain, Mr. Rohit Paudel. A team on the way up, and now Mr. Chatur Bahadur Chand, the President Cricket Association of Nepal, to come forward or come to the side and present the winners of the Unity Cup 2025 with the trophy to the winning captain, Rohit Paudel. Again, congratulations to Rohit. A leader of some character, integrity, and no small skill, and a team that deserves resounding applause for a historic victory in a historic series. Congratulations to both teams, but Nepal are the champions of the Unity Cup 2025 here in Sharjah.
Magical moments for Nepal despite this evening's performance. And such is the humility of Rohit Paudel. He's happy to hand it over to Asif Sheikh before the Unity Cup was taken by Nandan Yadav and lifted aloft. A historic week. One that nobody from the nation of Nepal will ever forget. They might want to forget today because it wasn't their day, not their performance, but they have been the deserved champions, winning the first and second T20Is pretty comfortably. The first by 19 runs, the second by 90. And I certainly think that at the start of the week they would have taken this. Maybe they would have taken even just 1 win for the first time over a full member. They will leave with 2, and they will leave with the silverware. And Kushal Bertel, rightly named the player of the series. All 3 dimensions, with the bat this evening, with the ball and in the field in the first 2 games. He's been very, very good. And there is a bright future for this incredible young nation. You're seeing some of the best role models you'd ever want to see. This young team. And emotional scenes for Nepal. They'll have a bigger job to do now, starting on the 8th of October for that ICC Men's T20 World Cup Asia, East Asia Pacific qualifier. They'll be desperate to get one of the 3 spots. But as all the dignitaries come in to join the real heroes, those on the field, we will mark a massive family photo. And everyone wants to be in this one because they are big smiles that will end this series. And it's a very proud captain, Rohit Paudel, a head coach, Stuart Law, a returning Mohamed Adil Alam to go with it. His 4 wickets, a big factor in that magnificent victory yesterday. And whilst it ends on the tiniest of sour notes with a heavy 10-wicket defeat this evening, they are the rightful inaugural champions of this Unity Cup. And I am certain that this will not be the last time we'll be together with these two nations. For me, Andrew Leonard, for everyone on this broadcast team, it's a TPT production. I want to thank you so much for watching from all around the world. For me, for now, it's good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
हर एक
Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with 3 natural formulas. All in one, 7 in 1 and milk vitamin. Beauty Clinic Facial Scrub with complete natural formula which has the benefits of 4 types of ingredients. Exfoliating aloe vera. Beauty Clinic Beauty Cream with 4 in 1 complete treatment. It contains hyaluronic acid and vitamin B3 whose ultra light texture. Brightening sunscreen cream. The sun rays damage the skin and make it dull, but Beauty Clinic's sunscreen SPF 60 and SPF 90 formulation.
New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream. 3 in 1 extra white magical formula absorbs into the skin deeply.
Ajuba 4 in 1 Beauty Cream, the best regenerative and repairing beauty cream, revives your skin.
Ajuba Acne Cleanser Cream. Apply every day for lovely look. A product of Trend International.
New and improved Ajuba Beauty Cream. 4 in 1 extra white magical formula.
You know why? Ajuba Beauty Cream. It gives fair and fresh look to my skin very quietly.
Ajuba Beauty Cream. हर रात सिर्फ 2 मिनट चेहरे पर लगाएं। दाग धब्बे और छाइयाँ रिमूव करें झटपट। अजूबा जैसी खूबसूरती पाएं। को
Ajuba Beauty Cream जल्द को बनाए हेल्दी एंड ग्लोइंग। स्किन से दाग धब्बे छाइयाँ सब दूर करे।
अब जाओ ग्लो से भी आगे with new Ajuba Beauty Cream. كريم تفتيح البشرة عجوبة المهدئ الغني بزبدة الكاكاو.
Ajuba Calming Cocoa Butter Whitening Cream.
Ajuba Whitening Face Wash. Clean skin, healthy glowing.
Ajuba Gold and Glow 24K Brightening Bleach Cream. अजूबा ब्यूटी क्रीम में अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम के चंद कतरे मिलाएं और बेहतरीन ग्लो पाएं। अजूबा अर्जेंट व्हाइटनिंग सीरम with Ajuba Beauty Soap, which gives the most rising, soft and fresh feel for the whole day.
पहला शूट can't wait. हर बार चेहरे पर पिंपल can't wait. Beauty Clinic Brightening Face Wash.